This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody. It is King Dolphin TV, episode 304. I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy of books and ruler of the greatest, most fantastic pod on YouTube. I welcome you all to Just Cuz. Sorry to hear that, Jimmy and Wendy. So am I, but I'm here. So let's send some cough medicine and Dayquil to Wendy and Jimmy. TW and J. Okay, so we got that started, and welcome, Wendy and Jimmy. This is going to be a interesting show because we are going to acknowledge Dalek 451's birthday, and we did it last year, and we're gonna do it this year. But we're gonna do some other things too.
Celebrate!
Celebrate. But we got some other things. I was at a car show, and I got pictures of the car show. Hopefully, you guys saw the short, the car video short that I put out there. So we'll talk about that. We're gonna have more interesting facts. I think one we'll really get to talk about. We'll get to really talk about because this is King Dolphin TV, and this one is one that we do get to talk about. So if you let me see, did it do it? Let's see. No. Let's try this again. Snort. Time for a growl. So, if you like what we're doing here, if you enjoy the fun, if you enjoy the shenanigans, and if you enjoy the interview, sorry about last week, but Semper gonna be. Oh, speaking of which, let's not jinx this show. Let's not jinx this show. Let me get rid of him. Yes, better. Yeah. So if you like the interviews, if you like the fun, the reviews, the games, Just Cuz on a whole, please like and subscribe. Also, please watch videos that you may have not seen before. Let's get the watch hours up so we can monetize. StreamYards is rearing its ugly head at the end of the month, so please let's get these watch hours up so I can get monetized. But in the meantime, as soon as this stupid link decides to operate, I will pin the tip link so we can put some ducats in the bucket and help keep the lights on the channel here and keep things going as they in the chaotic madness it usually does here on King Dolphin TV. And more importantly, it keeps me from sending the collection duo over to your house.
Mm-hmm.
Snorty and Trikey. Either shake a leg or they'll break a leg. Hey, Tim. How you doing?
Hi there.
So, yes, please. Put some ducats in the bucket as soon as we get this stupid tip thing here. Let's try it. So, there. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of muting because I don't want to cough in everybody's ears. So finally, it is up on the top of the chat. Thank you very much, Snort. So if you are so inclined, help out the channel by clicking on the tip line and put some ducats in the bucket. And so let me start welcoming people. First off, let us welcome Fezros of Scaris. Hello, Fez. How you doing?
Oh, just ducky. It's
Good.
been an interesting week, as you can see. I managed to trim the beard without a self-inflicted injury, for the most part.
Oh, okay.
So, other than that, it's been a week.
They usually are. And so
Yeah.
and,
Yeah,
usually
just
so.
and another month.
Tim says, "It's baby face Fez."
Yeah.
Yeah. And we have a monologue from Legatus Legionii before I'm going to do the welcome first. Let's do the welcome.
Yeah.
First. All right. So we got right now, Tim, FKHC 2005. How are you, sir? Hail to you. Then we've got the amazing lifeguards here. Starting off with our producer, Sandra. This is King Dolphin TV in color. Hey, Sandra, Feliciano presentation. Love you, honey. Hope you had a good time at the car show today. So she's keeping all the boards, getting ready to jump on me on the phone saying, Raymond Banner.
Mm-hmm.
Raymond Banner.
David Banner?
Yeah. Bruce Banner. Let's see. We've got Legatus Legionii. The first one in, the last one out. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And we've got the biggest, the baddest, the meanest bear on YouTube.
Not to mention the fluffiest.
Before I do that, and of course, Wendy, Trauma Warrior, and just Jimmy are here.
Hello.
Yes, you were. The first one last night. We did post.
And Max Redstone's here.
Yes, and Max Redstone is here. He says he's the last one in, the first to flee. It's Max Redstone.
Cool.
Hello, Max. And we got Wendy. I hope you feel better. Please put a WTW out there and a J. WTW and J. So they get over their poll. And don't blame me. I'm over here in West Virginia. Speaking of which, Sandra was sleeping a moment ago. So, yeah.
So no banana bread tonight.
No banana bread tonight. No.
Ah.
Yeah, I know. That's disappointing. All right, so the aforementioned Batters Bear on YouTube. Snort poopas! You bar. Scream. Hashtag roar. Urgh. Hey, Trike, I hear you in the background. I hear you jingling.
Hail trike.
Hail Trike. And, of course, the other guy. Boom. Figures might as well just get it over with because we know what's going to happen. And finally, the menage a trois bear.
Uh-oh.
Snort a purpose. You bird. Dot kiss. Hashtag moi. Snuggles, baby. Snuggles, snorty, baby. Jeez, get a nigga. Have a great show, Snort. She's weird. All right, so. And Snorted Poopus, of course, greets Amber. Mwah. All right. Max Redstone says, I can't decide if the white dab on Snorted Poopus' nose makes him more threatening or more adorable.
Depends how many powdered donuts he left.
Yeah. I'm thinking I probably need to get some black paint. Black paint and touch up his nose. But he bites when he's tickled on the nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does bite back.
Yeah. That, and you don't want him to sneeze while you're doing it and paint the walls.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Kitty table set up. We got the names set up. And yep. And if it was white frosting. All right. Let's go back up. Yeah. Especially whipped cream frosting.
Or whippy cream. Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. Let's see here. I think I'm going to wait till Dalek comes to do the appropriate welcome. He may be yeah, I don't doubt you. Also, because this is what we do here at King Dolphin TV, please give your thoughts and prayers to the victims of Hurricane Helene, wherever they may be, whether in Florida, North Carolina, or Tennessee. They can use prayers. And of course, if you can get to a Red Cross and or a local house of worship and make any donations, that would be great. This is a public service announcement from King Dolphin TV. Yes, so put a Florida. Okay. Put a. Let's see. Florida North Carolina, and Tennessee. And Max Redstone says, hello, Matchy.
Hey there.
And huge circles, huge.
Hey there, Fez
Hello,
brother.
comic. Hello, comic relief, huge. But we don't know. Hopefully, Wendy's still up.
Yep, she was having tea.
Yeah.
Let's see. Peppermint tea.
Peppermint tea. Okay. Let's see. Max Redstone says VOHHET my W.
I think that's a town in Wales.
Oh, okay. Oh, and Max, Happy New Year to you, my friend.
Yep. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Comic is here. He says, huge circle. Huge. Huge. Yeah.
Big even.
It's also a town in Wales. Well, that's what we thought. Yep, that's party like it's $57.99. That's only, let's see, let me get my calculator. That's only 15 days, no, 14 days.
Let's see.
Yeah. It's only 14 years away. Did I say days?
Something like that.
Yeah. Oh. So, we had today, as you probably saw on the short, thank you, comic. Thank you, comic. And on show notes, and I will do it. And I will do it in English. Because I don't want to end up plugging things and it continues typing in here. All right, so tonight's going to be an interesting. We got interesting facts. We got trivia. We get to acknowledge Dalek'S birthday. I've got pictures from the car. Show. We got trike bike barking, and I think Trike is trying to say the B word. But with him, it comes out as woof. It comes out as woof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Trike made a big impression at the car show. Yeah, he was trying to go and see everything. He was trying to make friends, influence dogs. We got Hail the Trike. Yep. And we got free ice cream for the kids. Yep.
Ooh, don't tell Trike that.
Yeah. Oh, he just had some. I had a little strawberry ice cream cup, and of course he got to share the grapes. Snorter Poopa says, "Poopy birthday, Dalek, wherever you is." Okay, we got Dancing Girl.
Where?
I don't know. Let's see. 14 days away. Better than Pizza Butt, huh? Yeah, I meant 14 years away. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Public service announcement from Raymond. Yeah. As part of King Dolphin TV. You're just jealous. Tim, you're just jealous because you're just jealous because our state is shaped like the FU. Let me show you. You just there, West Virginia, flipping off the rest of the country since 1863.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. It's better than a dancing Raymond or a dancing Fez. Oh, I do not claim that. I do not.
I don't know.
I don't claim to be able to dance. Okay, the Fez does a better job of dancing than I do. Snorta Poopa says, heads up for the Storm Watchers. A nasty one heads toward Florida. Again, we sit on pins and needles. Snort, that hurt. That has got to hurt. That has got to hurt. Yeah. This bear doesn't dance. And probably yelling.
I don't know. I think that'd be adorable.
Yeah. Wait, we've got one of Snort dancing.
Ooh.
Yes, well. Yeah. Where is it? I know I've got it here. No, I've got it here. I saved it. Ah, there it is. Here you go, Snort. Proof positive that you dance, and quite divinely, if I may say so.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, Snort. You can dance.
Very cool.
No. No. No, no, no.
No?
Comic Relief Crusader can loan you the desk and the table to dance off of. Oh, God. That is a scary thought. And Snorta Poopus just snuffles. We can dance if we want to.
Yep.
We can dance. We can dance.
But your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance,
They ain't no friends of mine.
Yeah. And they're probably sitting down.
Did I say Sandra's a bang bang show? I didn't say anything of the sort.
Mm-hmm.
I would never say anything to the sort. She is a classy lady.
Unless, of course, you're at the range, and then you know.
We haven't done one of those in ages.
Time for recoil therapy.
Yeah, yes, time for recoil therapy, yes. No, we were at the... I entered my car on the local car show.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have to say, I didn't win anything. Didn't win a blame thing. And they were giving trophies out the wazoo. I'll have a little more peppermint tea this time with a tiny bit of brandy. Then it's nap time. I've been adding, we ran out of brandy, so I've been adding bourbon into mine.
A tiny bit of brandy in your tea.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's not a tiny bit of slap shot.
So true. So true.
Oh, yeah.
That was good, John. That was good.
Thank you.
So yeah, there was definitely at the show. My God, here we go.
No we in
No
the
we in the tea.
Yeah.
She's saying, meaning it's technically still more tea.
Uh-huh.
True. Okay. Okay, we will do that. So yeah. So here we are at this car show. And let's see. The sailors say, Brandy, you're a fine girl. You're a fine girl. What a good wife. You would be such a fine girl. But my life, my love, my life, my lover, my lady is the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that the refrain? I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember what band did that?
No.
Looking Glass.
Oh, okay.
One of my useless bits of trivia.
Okay, so back to car show. So I had 25 trophies for just, I guess who the people picked would be the top 25 of the show. So I calculated the chances, figuring it was at least 150 people of the show at this show, which means I have 1 in 4 chance. Yeah, I'm sure my wife, the mathematician, would could calculate the odds. So I had no I had no illusions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the story of my life, Tim. I am number 26. Yeah. So, but all the winners except for one were either Ford or Chevy. So there's definitely a bias against Mopar.
Yeah, in West Virginia, yeah.
Yeah. I am first off, there were 2 Jeeps.
Oh dear.
Yeah, can't count the third because it was vintage. So the two that were there were relative, they were probably under Chrysler. Okay. I'm thinking. So you can count them under Mopar.
Yeah.
And then my car. That's it.
Yeah.
So
wow.
Yeah. They're definitely an anti Mopar around here. There were
you should have got at least rarest vehicle in the competition.
Yeah, I should have gotten rarest vehicle. Plus, it's the last of the line.
Yeah,
it's the last of the frickin' line. They're gonna be putting batteries in them next year.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do to simulate the roar of a muscle car? Put a recording in the trunk.
No, put Snortopoopas in the back seat.
Yeah. What are they going to do? Put an audio recording in the trunk every time you start, then you get the roar, and then it disappears to become the.
Yeah. And if Amber's in the car with Snortopoopas, it'll be a moi.
Yeah. So yeah, I was not pleased. I mean, I
Yeah.
didn't expect to win. After all, it is a 2023,
Yeah.
and most everything there was older, but still, you would think that they wouldn't have had this bias.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got to think, being the last of its kind, it's already a museum piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mope are. Yeah. Snort says, "No way, you're getting me into an electric car."
Nope.
No, no, no. Yeah. Hey, it's either Mopar or no car. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I was kind of, and get this, the Jeep that won had a Chevy engine in it.
Oh boy,
Oh my gosh.
that's an abomination.
Yeah. I have picture proof of that.
Wow.
Now let me caveat this.
Mhm.
That up until June of this year, Sandra's birthday, I had been a Chevy person since the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I did have two Jeeps in the 90s.
Yeah.
So I do got to say that. So I am used to the Chrysler chain.
Mm-hmm.
With being in a chain, but this was the first time since then that I've done something other than GM. And notice I didn't use. Notice I didn't say fix or repair daily.
Yeah. Or found on road dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. My birthday. Mm-hmm. I expect you're gonna get some revenge on my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ditto. GM all the way. Yeah. And Dodge Charger before the Charger dodges you. I mean, an electric.
Yep.
An electric muscle car. That's an abomination.
Yeah.
Ah, that is just that's too wrong.
Yeah.
All right. So, but I will say there were some nice cars there.
Yeah.
There was one motorcycle. He won the. He was since he was the only motorcycle. He won the best motorcycle award. Kind of cheap, That's kind of cheap.
Yeah. Default.
Yeah, default. So. Oh yeah, Trike. Trike is staring into her soul. Let's see
What do
this.
you want, Trey?
Yeah, see?
What do you want?
I want banana bread.
Yes. Aw.
I'm trying for you, Raymond. Now, one question about your car.
Yeah.
Was it the lighting or is the steering wheel fet for higher green?
No, it's Green Bay Packers.
Close enough.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
a green.
green.
It's green, yes. Let's see. Max Redstone says, Carlos Tavares, CEO of Stellantis. This proof the devil can take any form. Yeah.
Yep.
And I heard a story that the great grandson of Chrysler
Mhm.
offered to buy Dodge and Jeep.
Yes.
Offered a nice chunk of change.
Yep.
And Stellantis is saying no. I'm like,
Yep.
business.
Yeah, that was within the last month or so.
Yeah. And Stellantis said no. I'm like,
Yeah.
why? He's giving you an out.
Mm-hmm.
He's giving you an out.
Yeah, because they're in big trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if that strike tape takes shape the way they were saying, they're in really big trouble.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Mhm. We digress. Let
Yes.
me go and get some of the pictures, and I will continue my showing. I will continue that.
Monkeys with dartboards.
Yeah. Stellantis owns Chrysler, Fiat, and a whole bunch of other car chains.
Yeah. See their Wikipedia. There's a whole list of them.
Yeah, in fact, just because I want to rant about Stellantis.
The
All right.
Chrysler Cordoba.
With the real Corinthian. Okay,
Yes.
they own Abarth, Alfa Romeo, Chrysler, Citroen, Dodge, Fiat, DS, Jeep, Lancia, Maserati, Opel, Peugeot, Ram trucks, and Vauxhall.
Yeah. And I didn't even know Opel still existed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no wonder they're in trouble. They have cars they own Citroen.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Citroens. They're kind of silly looking cars.
Yeah.
So, oh dear. I found a car. I want a Chrysler Cordoba, which has rich Corinthian leather. Yeah. The conglomerate that owns Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Fiat, Ferrari, Italia. Yes. And it's probably, as Mark said, monkeys with dartboards could do a better job managing a company.
Yeah.
Opel never dies. It's been around since the dinosaurs. Yeah.
Yeah. We had
I'd be
one
interested.
way back.
Yeah. I'd be interested in hearing Cobalt's take on this.
Yeah.
Right. But we digress. Let me go to my downloads.
We also had a Nash Rambler. That was small.
I had a Renault Fuego.
Oh, Dad had a Renault Alliance, and the gas pedal used to stick.
Oof.
And then he was pulling into an auto parts store parking lot one day, got into the parking space, and the brake pedal broke off.
Ow!
Yeah. That thing was a short, boxy piece of garbage from the word go.
Yeah. Well, I also had a Fiat, and Fiat stands for Fix It Again, Turkey.
Yeah.
And one time, we had problems with that from the Yazoo. And there was a case of the stick shift. It was manual stick. It was manual shift. The stick shift popped off onto my hand.
Ooh.
Yes, that was not a pretty sight.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm missing something.
Yeah.
What am I missing? Let's see. The guy that says, I used to drive Pontiac, now I'm in a jet guy. Good for you, Legatus.
Yep.
The Cadillac Catera was an Opel.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
My goodness, what?
I'm still waiting up.
What?
I'm waiting for my approval for my lot.
Go outside and look at this.
Hello, Deef.
Hi, Dave. How you doing?
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Tim says, quiet, Fez. Trike is trying to speak. He had a rough day.
Yep.
The Yazoo on Fiats was the most often recalled part. Yeah. Dave. Hey, oh, Dave. Okay, so now I'm trying to get a good order on these pictures here.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll start here.
Get your nails done.
Why is it every time I want to bring up? Okay.
Get your nails done.
Ah. Very good. And you remember the Triumph TR7? It was basically an engine compartment with a driver's seat.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were so cool back in the day.
Well, I'll wait. Oh, great. Yeah, it's Saturday. What do you want free? All right.
Cool.
All right. So let me start with the pictures
Mhm.
before Trike decides to start yelling again.
Yeah. And hail to Deef's puppy dog wherever he is.
Yes,
Or
hail
she.
to the deep dog. Okay. All right. Now I don't want to show this one yet.
Wow.
This one was a strange car. But I don't want to show it yet, so I'm gonna hold it. What?
No, just
What?
the intro to the picture and then, but I don't want to show it yet. I like that.
No, because it's better suited for when it's better suited for when more people come in and
Mhm.
right. All right. Bet would love these because I made sure I only took
Ooh.
I made sure I only took Chevy pictures.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yep.
I like the little
What
round
is that?
window in the back.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought it was going to be here. I talked to him on text earlier.
Okay. He's probably running late.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
He was rebuilding a 5-string bass.
Ooh. That would probably do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if can I open them all at once. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. Okay, there's the one we just saw.
Yeah. Pretty.
Yeah. Let me get the little area. Okay. Let's see if it'll just do it. Let's see. Can you see an motorcycle? No. All right. Gotta do it the old fashioned way.
Ah.
All right. Share screen. Nice Harley.
Wow.
The only motorcycle there, so obviously he won.
Yeah.
And a doggy in the background.
Hail, little doggy.
Mhm. So
It
it
looks like he just weed on his master's legs.
Snort says T-Bird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, what's next? Let's see here. Okay, let's see.
Mm.
1969 Chevelle.
Yeah. SS.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty red.
Mm-hmm.
With a black Landau roof. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that's back in the old days when you could see the spark plugs.
Yeah.
And they had this thing called a distributor cap.
Okay. All right.
And it looks like he's on home plate.
Okay, so let's see what these are here. Okay. I got them all up there.
Yeah. And it was made with something called metal. Yep.
Yes, made something called metal. Yes. All right, let's see. Next one. Okay, this one. That one. That one. Okay. Let's see. I've got so many. Let's bring this one. Okay. All right. This one, but then look at. Okay, it's a Jeep. It's a Jeep CJ Renegade.
Mm-hmm.
Now look closely. Look closely at it. Look closely at it. Let me zoom it in.
Yes,
See
it
what-
is a Chevrolet.
See what's in the see what's in the engine compartment? A Chevrolet engine.
It's heresy. Off with his
Yeah.
head.
And while it didn't get many miles per gallon, it was safe. Yeah.
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 Like
Oh,
the
it's
old
a Chevrolet.
Buicks.
It's pudgy in the engine. Oh, it's a Chevrolet engine. In a Jeep.
Yep.
I don't know about that.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, let's see. Share screen. Let's see here. Okay. And then we've got your generic hot rod.
Mm-hmm. Ah, rat rod.
Mm-hmm. Rat rod.
Cool.
Rat rod.
It's amazing what you can do with money.
Yep. Let's see.
I'm going to have to try having some of that someday.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, this is an unusual car. It's a Chevelle,
Mm-hmm.
but what is wrong with this said car?
The engine's in the back.
Yeah. This one
Right.
won a prize, I guess, because it was so unusual.
Yeah, that is a strange one.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
It was
up front's
What?
where you put the mother-in-law.
Yeah. Yeah. The lady who owns it is a pretty nice lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's neat.
Yeah.
You notice how so many of them are red, though?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Jeep with the wrong engine, blasphemy. Yes, I agree. So there's that one. Yeah. I should have.
Mm.
All right. Let's see. What other? Let's see. Okay.
Oh, Max.
What?
I didn't know
I
the
didn't
special.
know the I
Yeah.
didn't know the Special Olympics gave auto trophies, but today I learned. Hmm. All right. And then here is a line of various cool cars.
Mm-hmm.
Got a 57 Chevy truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Max, if you're going to get me in trouble from YouTube by mentioning Special Olympics, I'm going to have to uh, time you out.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a 57 Chevy. We've got a Jeep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 67 Chevelle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the other two are, but I think these were also Chevy.
Yeah, the darker one looks like it. I can't tell what the other.
The
Nice
blue and
color
white-
scheme on that last one, though.
The blue and white, yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
And the white car that is cut off, it's a
Mhm.
Metro Geo. I don't know why they let him in.
Hmm.
I don't know why they let him in. Oh, and there's a fire truck.
Ah,
Yep, City of Martinsburg.
nice.
All right.
At a guess, I would say it's an American LaFrance,
What?
the fire truck.
It's Mac.
Oh, it is a Mac. All right.
It is a Mac. Yes, I did see the make.
Okay, that'd be probably a B or a C model.
Yeah. All right. Get that one down. Waiting on this one. Motorcycle. Let's see. Oh, and for the vintage lovers, this one was cool. This one was cool.
Ooh, very nice. And that's got the wire cutter. Sweet.
Oh, I got it. This picture was taken before it was fully tricked out.
Yeah.
And when I should have taken a more recent one
Mm-hmm.
because it had, besides the 50 cal, it had a 30 cal
Nice.
on the hood. It had a replica M1 grenade launcher,
Mhm.
a replica regular M1.
Yeah.
It had a grease gun, all sorts of implements of destruction. Obviously fake implements of destruction inside the vehicle.
Cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool.
Well, that
Once
big
it was
piece
tricked out.
sticking up on the bumper there, that was used for cutting wire that the Germans would stretch across the roads. And that was designed to cut your head off, basically. So
Yeah.
they put that piece on front to break the wire.
Ah,
And the fire truck is a Max CF,
okay.
probably late 60s, early 70s.
All right.
Well, no, if it's still in use, it's probably in 1980s.
Okay.
Very
Max
nice.
Max says I would drive a Geo Metro if it had a V8.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's a Max R truck.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
And on the front of it was a Federal Q siren.
Yeah, I had one last. And then I almost hate to show this. This Oh, I almost hate to kill this thing
Mhm.
because it's just.
Mm.
Yeah. Yes, I'm going to show it. I have a couple pictures of it, but
Yeah.
there's him. Okay. Okay. Make sure you guys are bolted to your seats when you see this because you're going to laugh your butts off.
Mhm.
Look at the Pudgy Mobile.
Oh no. Nice. Oh boy, I remember seeing one of those somewhere.
We saw it drive in and we just was looking at it, just staring at it. And as
Yeah.
it butted in, it's a BMW, by the way. It's a 56.
Yeah.
It's a 56 BMW.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
it is
those were popular in Europe.
figures.
Yeah.
All right. The access is it's just so bizarre.
Yeah, the front opens right up.
The front opens right up, and the engine, if you can call it that, is in the back. I said to somebody, okay, I said, okay, where do they put the key? And truth to stranger, um, strangely enough, on the back, there's a round circle that I swear you could probably put a key in and start winding it out.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That was the most bizarre vehicle. I think Dalek would appreciate this.
Oh yeah.
I think Dalek would appreciate
That's
it.
neat.
Let's see if I can get a better. I think, well, wait. Let's go back to the Jeep.
Yeah.
Because no, it's not. The fire truck hides it there.
Mm.
Because it's right on the. No, it was right. See that red car behind the fire truck? It
Not
was kind
anymore.
It was kind of tucked in there.
Ah.
All right, let's see. And I got one more. You know, if the guy who owned that car would have won a prize, I would be very salty because I've got a cool car and I lose to that.
Yeah.
That's the same. The same picture, just about. I thought I had a side view of it.
Mm.
Yeah, well, those are.
Now the advantage is you can parallel park that on a dime, literally.
Yeah. That's about the only. How many times do you gotta fill it up, get it out of your driveway?
Yeah, really. You know, or on a cold morning, the two bunnies inside wrapping the rubber band are arguing
Yeah.
in French.
Uh-huh. No, German. It's BMW.
Yeah.
Could you imagine the arguments of that?
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
oh.
Where's Pepsi when we need her?
Oh, I'll show these again.
Yeah.
I will show these again when Pepsi comes or when Fet comes.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I had any. I could have sworn I had more. I still can't get over the. Ah! All right. Found it. Okay. Here it is. I knew I had another picture of the roller skate.
Mm-hmm.
Here is a picture of the roller skate. Okay, there it is. All right. There you go.
Ooh. Yeah. That is just bizarre.
That's bizarre.
And I could see Pudgy driving that,
Yes, I could too.
having a ball.
Yeah. Pudgy could, yeah. Pudgy's probably the only one that could fit in something like that. Actually, you see this and you think of the circus
Yeah.
side shows where the clowns come out of something this size.
Yeah.
18 clowns come out of there. I'm like, oh my God. And it made it literally made a putt noise.
Jeez.
And like I say, it definitely got some heads turning.
Yep. That is just so weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Well, you said
essentially a tricycle with a frame or a body over it.
Yeah. I'd be terrified to drive. Yeah. 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 That is just yeah. So true, Tim. Like I said, after it drove by, all I could say to somebody is, okay, where they put the key, the wind-up key.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the wind-up key is just to set off the bell to wake up the bunnies to wrap the rabbit or the rubber band.
Yeah. Exactly. All I could see looking at that is that the mechanism of injury that kills the driver.
Yeah.
He probably only takes it out for stuff like car shows, and they only can be within probably a 10-mile radius of his home.
Yeah, because it, probably takes 2 shot glasses full of gas.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the thing was, I was going to vote for it just because it looked strange, and it's so small I couldn't find it till I accidentally ran into
Yeah, it's like, does that come with a lawnmower attachment or?
it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll bet he has a job replacing the glass on that if the windows ever get broke.
Yeah. But yeah, the entire front, you can see the hinge.
Yeah.
To get out of the car, and it's a one-person car.
Yeah. Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah.
There are videos of that on YouTube. Not that specific car, but the model. And rather weird. I think they were around, during the hippie times in England and all that.
Yeah, well, that's 56 from what I saw on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, what I found strange at this show is I put mine under the, I put it under the windshield wiper.
Mm-hmm.
People were taping their number on their window. I'm like, come, really? You know how long it's going to take, especially on a day as hot as it was?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to get that residue off.
Yeah. Steve Urkel's car.
Yeah.
I can see Steve Urkel driving it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah. Paint the rainbow suspenders on each side of the windshield.
An Italian designed microcar
Mm-hmm.
built under license in Argentina, Spain, Belgium, France, Brazil, Germany, and the UK. Ooh. Ooh. That's a question for Dalek. Maybe an impossible one. Because of its egg shape and bubble like windows, it is known as the bubble car.
Yeah. How does one make out in this car? Not very well.
No. It had 3 liter per 100 kilometers, so 78 miles per gallon. Problem is you only get 1 gallon out of it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
And it's still better than an electric car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is something.
Hold on, please.
Yeah. List of serious injuries I can imagine.
Serious injuries I could imagine is too long to list. My first one, I would say, Sandra answered the question.
Mm-hmm.
Sandra just said it. Even just getting out or in or out is possible to get hurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whiplash.
Yeah. One little slip on the ice as you're trying to get in.
Yeah. No, there is no back seat.
Yeah, the back seat costs extra and it's on a trailer.
If it can carry the trailer. Tim is
Yeah.
saying, how does one make out in this car?
Not
He says
well.
possible, but it's going to be bruises.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, my God. Let's see. Oh, my gosh. There's the BMW one.
Yeah.
The license plate. Here, I got to show you this one. The license plate is bigger than this car.
Yeah, really.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that. License plate is bigger than this car.
Yeah. I love the headlights, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, it kind of looks like a bug.
Mm-hmm. But calling it a Volkswagen is a stretch.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll get you a knee clear in a little while.
Uh-huh. Is the knockoff of a BMW a BM? Actually, I think it would be. Actually, I would say it's more like a B. Just a B.
Yeah.
This is a B. I mean, and there was a Volkswagen Beetle in the show too.
Oh, cool.
Not the old ones.
Yeah.
Not the old ones.
Wow.
Okay.
They got a powder blue one?
No, I think it was green.
Ah.
The green Beetle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's got the steering column. Oh, yeah. Nice colors.
What? Okay. Am I still sharing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. All right. Okay, good. So, okay, there's the yellow
Yep.
key, and then there's blue and red, white.
Yep.
Ew,
Ooh. It's very blue.
very, very blue.
With
Yeah,
a
and only
checker
one.
cab.
Huh?
With a checker cab next to it.
Yeah.
Nice.
And okay, there's the latches to get out.
Yeah.
Shoehorn and the shoehorn not included.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's got to be the UK model because the steering wheel's on the other side. And they move the door handle too.
yeah.
And it's got 2 windshield wipers.
Uh-huh. Let's see. There's the one.
Ooh, a police car. Yeah, sort
Yeah.
of.
Oh, I'd be frightened to be having to. Oh, look at how short the wheelbase in the rear is.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
that's-
where the key goes. Just above
Yeah.
the license plate. You stick it in there and just line it a couple times. No, or is it okay? There's the gas. There's the gas can.
Yeah. Or is that the afterburner?
That's probably the after. That's the inside.
Yeah.
Nothing in it.
Yeah, that's got the Spear steering column.
Wow.
Man. And you notice that last picture had a rag top?
Yeah. Yeah, they had a rag top. Literally a rag on the top.
Yeah. Good Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Pepsi's here. Hail there.
Oh. Hello, Agent Pepsi One. How you doing? That is one of the cars I saw at today's at the car show I entered. It is called don't laugh too much. It's called the BMW Isetta. Aw. Sorry to hear that, Agent Pepsi One.
Ah,
Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. They've given you a number and taken away your name. Yeah, that's a BMW Isetta. And we're kind of let me show you the car. Well, let me finish these pictures. This
Yeah.
is just there's no way that guy could fit in that car.
yeah.
Not without a shoehorn. Oh, they expanded it.
Yeah, the family model.
The family. Yeah.
There it is.
There's the stick shift. And
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's on a universal joint. Okay.
wow.
Man.
Oh, and there's the tricycle.
Yeah. For God's sake.
All right. But Agent Pepsi One, here's the one. Uh-oh. Hey, Leonard. The Urkel car.
Hey, Lenrod.
Come on up. After shopping today, Stephen might be giving me the boot and taking away my credit card. Oh.
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 Wilt Chamberlain's car, really?
Okay. So this is what I saw this is what we saw coming into the car show that I entered.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There you go, Agent Pepsi One. The BMW E-Step.
Yeah.
I would not get into one of those. Not just no, but beep no. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, now airplanes are on a tricycle format, although
Yeah.
it's facing the other way and there's a lot more width.
Yeah.
Well, some more width.
It was just so bizarre. Agent Pepsi says if I had a BMW like that,
Yeah.
and we females have a much higher sense of self-preservation. Yeah. Oh man. He should have, I should have guided him to my spot because
Mhm.
the space between me and the guy next to me, it wouldn't fit anybody else.
Mhm.
It wouldn't fit anybody else, but it would have definitely fit this car. Hey, Lenrod,
Yo.
how you
Ah,
doing?
hello there.
Oh, here, chilling, just playing some Magic and stuff, and I have all the 45 minutes, so I can't stay too
Okay.
long.
Well, we had I went to a car. I entered a car show. Um, I was probably the newest model vehicle. I was the only Charger there. This darn bias to Fords and GM stuff. So I didn't win anything,
Of course.
but it was fun. I did get some admiring looks. They got to look at it. They said, "Oh, this is cool." And I said, "Yeah, it's the last in the line. And next year, you're going to see electric Chargers."
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying, "How are you going to get that? How are you going to get the sound effect of a roar of an engine out of an electric car? What do? Put an MP4 of a old Charger in it?"
Just put baseball cards between the spokes.
Yeah. There you go. God, that was. I can't believe. Wait a minute. Go back. What's 59 minus 11?
For
40.
48.
God, 48 years ago. Oh, I'm old.
My uncle says the ignition coil is bad, and my little truck has 4 of them. Oy vey.
Mm,
Yeah. Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree. So I'm going to baby this car like anything
yep.
because it's now officially a collector's item.
Yep.
So yeah, but yeah, this is just
That's bizarre.
yeah.
What will they think of next?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, but yeah, there was some good looking cars out there.
Yep.
At the risk of boring Fez again, I'll show Lenrod.
No, go ahead.
Let's see. Yeah, they had about 40 trophies, and didn't get any. Darn that. But you got to see this, Lenman. This one is. That's a Jeep Renegade. What is wrong with this picture?
That is not a Jeep motor.
Got it on the first try.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. The
that
guy
a big
who owns
block?
that should be drawn and quartered, hanged, and made to live in California.
They were proud of that. I said,
Well,
that's a
it's
Chevy engine.
that's about fitting it in the frame.
Yeah.
My brother, years ago, we had a Honda Civic, and we fit a 350 Chevy motor in that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It was a tight fit, but it got in there.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
Had to
Wow.
modify it for rear wheel drive, but that's fine.
yeah.
Well,
Okay. change the oil on the filter at like every 3,000 miles. That is something my father-in-law husband to do. They say it's cheap insurance and make the engine last that much longer. Yeah, but
Yep.
now they're 5,000 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. And that Jeep won a prize, probably because of the different engine.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
And the electric cars tend to go boom.
Ah, crap. You said it.
Oh,
there it is.
no.
Yes, you did.
I meant to say thump.
No, you meant to say.
Well, what I meant to say was,
John.
Yeah, my lawn needed a good cooking anyway.
Yeah.
It refuses to die.
I've
ah,
got
Especially the
to
one part.
I've got to mow mine between the light duty after between the light duty after my procedure and all the rain. I have a jungle and I'm afraid to go out and I'm afraid to go out and mow it because who knows what's going to be in there. Hey, SP4H.
Yo,
Hey,
hello.
how you doing? Glad to see you. We're
Awesome.
showing pictures of a car show.
You got to clean the fish pond too.
Yeah, no, I know I've got to do that. Fortunately, actually, there's not much I had to do because I just twisted the funnel and it put more. It's shooting out water with more pressure. So no, I don't.
Well, how big in diameter is it, more or less?
Well, it's not a completely circular pond. It
Well, if you drew a circle around it.
I'd say about 50 feet.
Oh, that's a good size.
Yeah,
yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
but it's elongated.
Right.
You saw it. Do you think my estimate's right, Ron? About 50 feet?
about right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. She says I need to clean it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been about 3 weeks.
Yep.
What you do is you just stick some sucker fish in there. They'll clean it for you.
That I keep telling, yeah, true. Next time we're in Childress, I'm going to take some pictures of his antique Mustang. It makes all kinds of evil noises.
Mm.
There's an area in our backyard that's overgrown. It's way too big for our weed eater. Yeah, I know.
I got
You know,
one bush
oh.
in my yard that overgrows.
Oh,
One part.
One of the cars next to me backed up. I was smart. I moved my car a little bit away from our tree. The show was right next door to me,
Yeah.
so I know the owner in the house next door. So,
Cool.
yeah, so I didn't have to walk. I didn't have to go around the taped-in area of the parking lot. I could just go through my trees. So, I was smart enough because I could start seeing all the debris from the pines hitting the car. So I moved it a little bit further because I knew where there's pine, there's sap.
Yep.
And this lady next to me says, "Oh, my car's dirty. What's it? Oh, this is tree sap from the trees." I said, "Do do 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 do."
Yeah.
I don't know who lives there. I don't know who lives there.
Yeah.
Never met him before.
Plausible deniability.
That's
Yep,
right.
that's true. Yeah. Went to Madison on the way back. My little truck got sick. My uncle says it's an ignition coil, and it has 4 of them. Oh, so they got to figure out which one.
Yeah.
And if one's failed, you might as well just replace all 4 anyway.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
really doesn't matter in figuring which one,
Mm-hmm.
because the others will
Yeah.
follow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Planned obsolescence is the name
Yeah.
of the game.
Well, that and the fact that they do wear out over time.
Yeah. Okay. So,
I mean, they get pretty toasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think my next
Yeah.
lawnmower is going to be a Caterpillar D9.
Hmm.
Get rid of that lawn.
Yeah. Wish I could turn my whole lawn into moss. That'd be awesome.
yeah.
It'd be soft and it would never grow long.
Yeah.
Hmm. Let's see. And then let's see here.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a Thunderbird?
Yep. It's a Thunderbird.
Yeah, it's got a kind of a James Bond vibe to it.
Yeah.
You know, not quite an Aston Martin, but close enough.
Probably the vibe they're going for when they're making it.
Yep. Yeah, that's when style was a thing.
That is a nice Harley.
Hmm.
I forgot what the year was. Agent Pepsi says that's what he said. Replace them all. He has called around and is getting them at Advanced Auto Parts after he finishes the sandwich about $72 each. Well, that's better than. I guess that's a better price.
$72 for a sandwich?
No,
It's a mighty good sandwich.
no,
The best sandwich in existence.
it's
Better be.
the ignition coils.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get a sandwich at Advanced Auto Parts.
Well, you sure you
Can
can
if I
boot
leave
somebody's
one
lunchroom.
there.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Ew. I think on that note, I might as well, since we're already starting in that vein,
Mhm.
we might as well talk about the interesting fact that I found.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. Found from interestingfacts.com. And I found this rather fitting because we do talk about food at King
Mhm.
Dolphin TV. A Michigan town once held a funeral for 30,000 pizzas.
who? What?
A Michigan
Wow.
town once held a funeral for 30,000 pizzas. On March 5th, 1973, several hundred people gathered at a farm in tiny Osaneki, Michigan, to witness a burial they would remember for the rest of their lives. One grocery store closed its doors so employees could attend. Even Michigan Governor William G. Milliken dropped by to pay his respects. Was this funeral for a native son who made good or a beloved civic leader? No, it was a cemetery to bid arrivederci to some 300 or 30,000 frozen pizzas that may have been harboring dangerous toxins.
Oy.
Toxic pizza. Oh.
This bizarre scene stemmed from the discovery of swollen mushroom tins at Ohio's United Canning Company 2 months earlier, after FDA tests revealed the presence of bacteria that causes botulism. Calls to United Canning's extended branch of customers eventually reached frozen pizza maker Marlo Fabrini. When two test mice croaked after eating the mushroom pizza, Fabrini believed he had no choice but to recall his wares from store shelves and swallow the estimated $60,000 in losses. Attempting the pizza equivalent of turning lemons into lemonade, he announced intentions for a grand funeral and arranged for a series of pickup trucks to dump his 30,000 unwanted mushroom pies into an 18-foot hole. After placing a flower garland on the grave, red gladioli to symbolize sauce, white carnations for cheese, Fabrini served fresh mushroom-free pizza to anyone brave enough to partake. Further tests later showed that the mice had died not from botulism, but from periodontitis, and it isn't clear whether their deaths were pizza-related casualties. Sadly, the $250,000 Fabrini later won in a lawsuit against United Canning. Sadly, the $250,000 Fabrini later won in a lawsuit against United Canning and two other defendants wasn't enough to fully revive his business, and Fabrini sold the company in the early 1980s. Nevertheless, much like that sauce stain that never completely disappears from your shirt, the story of the great Michigan pizza funeral endures for those who know where to look. Oh my goodness gracious.
And I know who bought the pizzas, or the company.
Oh.
Pizza Butt.
Oh, Pizza Butt. Yes.
Yeah, because when they bought it, they changed the name to Pizza Botch, short for botulism. And nobody liked botched pizza, so they changed it to Pizza Butt.
I like it.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I like it.
It was the same time when they changed their recipe. Now it all makes sense.
Yeah. They're going to replace all the spark plugs. He says the coils sit right on top of them. I think for an additional 15, it's a good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, get it all done at once. Otherwise, you'll be pulling everything to replace the plugs in a year.
Yeah, it's a pain to get in those machines. So, like, they're not meant to be fixed.
Yeah.
True.
It's like, what used to be a simple job requires you now to drop the entire engine out of the frame.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yes, the great pizza funeral. What?
Yeah.
Wait, what did I just see? Fact or fib? Hawaiian pizza with pineapple and hand toppings originated in Hawaii. I'm going to say fib.
Yeah, that's got to be a fallacy.
Probably a California thing, I bet.
That or, Duluth, Minnesota, something like that.
Yeah. Doesn't say. I just clicked on it, and it didn't give me the answer.
Pepsi says it did come from California. Well, that figures.
Oh, it was made the Hawaiian pizza was made in Ontario.
Oh, really?
1962.
Canadian?
It's Canadian. It's
That
Canadian.
explains a lot.
Oh, yeah. Came from Ontario. Ontario. All right.
Yeah.
I do like me some pineapple on the pizza.
Oh,
You can have mine.
That starts out.
Got to have the pineapple, but it also has to have the Canadian bacon on there.
Ah.
So the salty sweet offset each other and it works really well.
Hey, Ron, you may know this one. Atari once buried truckloads of its inventory, including a notoriously awful ET video game.
Ah, yes,
Video-
the big dub.
Video gamers of a certain age may remember the disaster that was ET the Extraterrestrial, an Atari 2600 game based on the blockbuster Steven Spielberg. Given just 5 weeks to have the game in stores by the 82. Hail Fats.
Ah,
Hey,
there he is.
How you doing, buddy?
Hail, brother man.
I'm good. How's everybody doing?
Hey, we're doing good. We're talking cars. We're talking almost cars.
Almost
Pizza butt.
We're talking Pizza Butt. We're talking
And now Atari.
and we're
Yeah.
talking Atari.
Ooh, Atari.
Yeah,
Yeah. The old ET game. I remember the developer said that if he had one more week to work on it, the game would have been perfectly fine.
yeah.
He actually, years ago, he released a ROM file of the finished version of the game where he actually completed the code for it, and it is very playable.
Hmm.
So,
Wow.
given just 5 weeks to have the game in stores by the 82 Christmas season, designer Howard Scott Warshaw developed an ambitious but deeply flawed product, resulting in a poorly reviewed title that contributed to the company's $563 million in losses in '83. That September, Atari deposited 13 truckloads of various game cartridges and computer equipment into the city landfill of Alamogordo, New Mexico.
Mhm.
Although contemporary newspapers reported on the event, the legend that lingered was that of Atari secretly dumping their unsold ET inventory under the cover of darkness to bury the memory of what some called the worst video game ever made.
There were worse games.
In April 2014, the landfill was excavated as part of the making of the discovery, Atari Game Over. It was called the first excavation of video games in the history of humanity. Cartridges of the ET game were found alongside other titles such as Pac-Man and Centipede, as well as decrepit computer parts. Most are in Lenrod's house.
Yeah.
Yet,
Unfortunately, I
unlike
don't have any of those pieces, but a friend of mine actually has one of the ET games from the landfill on his wall.
Oh, wow.
Yet, unlike Mario Fabrini and his mushroom pizzas, the story has a happy ending. The sale of items retrieved in the landfill. Sale of items retrieved in the landfill helped raise more than $100,000 for the city of Alamogordo, and Warshaw earned a measure of redemption by receiving a standing ovation after Atari Game Over screened at Comic-Con that year.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Reminds me of Item Cadillac. Yeah, it was a Cadillac dealer in Kingston, Pennsylvania. And after Hurricane Agnes, the insurance company wouldn't let them sell any of the cars because they were all flood damaged. But they're brand new cars, something could have been salvaged. They said, no way. So they dug a big trench in back of the dealership and shoved all the cars in it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got one.
Wow.
Whoa.
Awesome. Coolness itself.
Wow.
I think I've got like 4 copies of that game sitting in my box.
Oh.
That and Pac-Man. I got like a dozen copies of Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Well, I
That game
love
is
Pac-Man.
trash.
I
Yeah.
liked Pac-Man when I was a kid.
Like the Atari Pac-Man is pretty trash. Like it plays, but it doesn't play properly. It's very unfinished.
Yeah, I like Miss Pac-Man, but it had to be the arcade version because you could slam it on the side of its case and all the code would come up.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not like jostling the connectors.
Oh, yeah. That was neat. And it had the little song that went with it. For some reason, I liked that. I don't know. I'm weird.
Legata said he choked on a carrot this afternoon, and all he can think of is, I bet a donut wouldn't have done this to me. So eat a donut instead. You're welcome. Okay. Donut sounds good.
Yes.
I love them donuts.
Yes, I love those
Donuts.
donuts. So
Ooh,
what?
that's something I forgot to mention. I found out we do have a Tim Hortons Donuts down this way. So I'm going to be heading over there this week.
Send me some.
Mm.
Let me
If
know
I
if they're any
leave
good,
any.
man. All the years I went to Canada, I never was into Tim Hortons.
Yeah. Well, that's the weirdest thing. I thought they were just in Canada, but no, they're down here.
Hmm.
I think it's in Tunkhannock.
So you are doing well, Fett.
Yeah, I can't complain. Still got a bit of a
Good.
cough. Won't let me
Yes.
go, but
Yeah, same here. Same here. Try taking a nap and coughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least you can breathe. My sinuses have been sealed shut for like 2 weeks.
Oh no.
I'm just getting over that.
Mm.
Benadryl.
You know, the whole when you blow your nose, your ears whistle thing, and
Yeah.
fun
I
time.
can't even blow my
Yeah.
nose. It's just locked up.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Ms. Pepsi, and hail Queen Dolphin.
Yeah.
Yes. Now that you're here, before I show you pictures of cars,
Mm-hmm.
Hail Spiff.
Yeah.
you were not here when we made the big announcement.
Mysterious.
Yes. You were not
Clearly, it
here.
wasn't big enough.
Yeah, it wasn't big enough because you weren't here to comment on it, to be the color commentator.
Whoa.
Yes.
Well, before we get off the food, though, check this out.
Yeah.
You're not the only one that's got fresh baked banana bread, bud.
Oh,
I knew it.
Where'd you go? Oh, nice.
Have another one in the freezer, too, for later.
nice.
Shout out to my new friend Tracy for hooking me up.
Oh,
Awesome.
Nice.
Giggity. She's feeding you.
Nice.
Keep her.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, because Sandra was yawning earlier, in the show, and I told Raymond, no banana bread tonight, huh?
Yeah.
So there it is.
There it is. And he's going to eat it all.
Mhm.
Agent Pepsi One says, I want some fresh banana bread.
Mhm.
And she says, I bet if you take a nap, Trike wants to take one too. Yeah, usually on top of one of us. All right. So we have talked about the big event. We have talked about the big event that's coming up. And we have a date. We have a date for
Is
the
this
slaughter.
with Kevin?
Yes, we have a date for the slaughter. Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve, the slaughter in the water is going to happen.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Nice.
He asked me to check with you and see if if there's a clicker that we can say days before the slaughter. I don't know if there's a way we can do that.
I don't know if I could do a days version of a clicker.
Uh,
I can look into it.
Okay. But yep, that's coming up. Thanksgiving Eve. It may be a pre-recorded version that I'll play at the Just Cuz that evening, or it could be live. We're figuring out the final details.
So now that
Live.
you and he have a date, will you be buying the flowers or will he?
I'm keeping that to me. I'm keeping that as a secret.
We were thinking of commemorative bandages.
Dolphin shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in the meantime, you'll probably see more shorts of me in training prior to the big event. It's gonna be huge.
Huge.
Huge. Yes.
Or a huge disaster, one or the other.
Yeah. Well.
Well,
As long as there's
Yeah.
huge circles in there, we're good.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we got to get some cheerleaders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you need huge circles in the water. They double as flotation devices.
Yes.
Yeah, true. Yeah. So,
And
yep.
The
they'll
slaughter
keep
in the
both
water.
of you
Water-
distracted.
Wait, wonder what we should get as card girls.
Ooh, yeah. Mm.
Huge circles, you say?
There we go.
Huge.
I nominate Agent Pepsi 1 for Card Girl.
Oh, yeah.
As long as she's in that outfit from the meme Fet Maid.
Oh, you mean this one?
You know the one.
I know the one.
You know, you got to talk to Pudgy too, because he'd be the perfect ring announcer. Can't you just hear Pudgy in that voice saying,
Yeah.
let's get ready
Get
to
ready.
rumble.
Yeah. I have to see if Pudgy will do it.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh,
ring card.
yeah.
The perfect ring card girl.
Beam me up, Scotty. Wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong
Yeah.
You mean
She's
don't you mean beam me up? Beam
I
me
mean-
up, Snorty.
I mean, beady, beady, beady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hubba, hubba, hubba.
She cute.
Agent Pepsi One says, "Car girl, you are sweet."
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh, gee.
She's cute, buck.
Yeah.
Beady, beady,
Yep.
beady.
Yeah. So yeah, she can be the card girl for the slaughter.
Yep.
All right. Sweeties, I'm about to head out to the car parts store. I have already been instructed not to forget my purse.
Yep. Yep. And make sure your credit cards and money are in there.
Yep, that's true. Take care, Agent Pepsi One. Hopefully, we'll be going on probably when you get back. So,
Yep. And bring your car keys. You'll need them.
yeah. So, all right. So, I don't know if you saw the short from earlier on, but I did put a short out there today.
The car one?
Yeah.
I saw it.
Oh, good. Yes, and I gotta say, I was in the. Love you too, Agent Pepsi One. We'll see you later.
See you, kid.
So,
Laters.
Love you, Miss Pepsi.
this car show has a definite anti-Mopar bias. It was mostly Ford and Chevy. So, and I thought of you as I was walking around with my phone taking pictures. So, I'll show you these.
You thought of me?
Yeah. Yes, I thought of you because I know you love cars almost as much as you love guitars.
Mm.
It's true.
Yeah. So here we go. There's a Harley. I don't know if you like motorcycles, but there's a Harley.
Not really a bike guy.
Okay. It was the only bike there anyway.
I broke my jaw on a 10-speed.
Yeah.
I'm not cut out to ride a motorcycle. I don't think.
Oh, okay. And then
Somewhere
there's,
out there's a Harley motorcycle with a rear fender that has "Fu Jake" scuffed into the back of it. You wouldn't know it was there unless you knew it was there. But when we saw that part being packed up to ship, we could see it because we were the ones who scuffed it in there one day because we were bored.
I can see you
Jake
doing that.
It's like
You
Jake
have-
was my boss.
Uh,
So he just
I
wrote,
can see. I can see you doing that, Lenrod. Under that no nonsense, innocent demeanor is the mark of a mischievous person.
no, I wasn't the one who did it. So
Oh,
we were just down the conveyor, and my friend standing next to me is like, "So we're up in one side of the conveyor line, doing the parts on the line, prepping them, getting them ready for their next level of paint."
mhm.
And then Jake is the guy on the other side of the line doing final inspection. So in one of them, we just scuffed into it because you're scuffing them for paint adhesion. We scuffed "Fu Jake" into it. It's like it buffed out. He finished scuffing down the whole thing, but after it came out and it was painted, you could just barely still see those words in it.
Oh dear.
But it's like it's not something you would notice unless you knew it was there, so the part was good enough to pass inspection.
Ah,
Nice.
Yep.
a T-bird.
That's a Ford. Get it out of here.
Okay. Oh, I tried not to take 4 pictures.
I was
But
eyeballing
I
a
like
T-bird in this
that
area.
one.
Somebody's got a 60 T-bird for sale. It's all black and has angry eyes.
Mm.
It's like I want it, but I don't have anywhere to put it.
Oh dear.
How
I
about
got a whole
that?
backyard
There
I can't access. I need to do something
Oh.
about that.
Now we're talking 71 Chevelle.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. I tried to make sure I got lots of Chevy pictures. Okay. All right, let's see. All right.
It says happy birthday Dalek down at the bottom there. Where's the birthday boy?
I don't know.
Probably
I don't know.
sleeping.
Probably.
Partying? Must be
Mm.
partying.
Yeah.
Somebody shoot him a text. Or
I don't
something.
have this.
Jeep Renegade.
Yeah.
Look inside.
Oh, yeah. Smart person. Yeah. You made it more reliable. He wanted it to start in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, considering my Jeep, you're probably right.
Let's see. And then I have. I gotta find it here. I've opened up so many things here. There it is. And there's a whole row of them.
Yeah.
The white one is a GL Metro. I don't know why it was there.
Because it's cool. How many of those do you see on the road? The fact that it still exists is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, to escape the crusher, man. It's
Yeah.
a survivor.
Yeah. 57 pickup truck.
Ford
There's a
F100.
Jeep. There's a Chevelle, 67 Chevelle.
Yep.
I'm not sure what the other one.
57 Chevy.
I'm not sure what the blue and white one is.
That looks like a Ford.
Oh, okay, forget it. All right. So a rogues gallery for you, Fat.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, and I can't go without showing you this one.
Mm.
Wait a minute. I want to show you the Jeep. The old Willys Jeep. 1941 vintage. Where's it? Yeah. No. No.
I'd have to pop up the Semper Gumby.
No, I got it.
Yeah.
Show you this one. Rat Rod.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Vroom.
Rat rods are one of those things, you know. Some of them, I don't know, they don't do anything for me, but some of them can be super cool.
Yeah. Now, of course, the ultimate cool would be Linrod and a rat rod.
Mm. There's a few around here. I'll have to find one.
Yeah.
I can see you driving a rat rod.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know what you need? You need like the Jeepers Creepers truck so you can fit all your musical gear in the back.
Ah,
I'd love to have the Creepers truck. You guys familiar with that? You ever see the Jeepers Creepers movie?
Nah.
No. Oh.
no, I never saw that one.
Yeah, it's like it's a custom. I think it's 41 too. It's like a custom Chevy COE that they made like a box on the back of it. Almost looks like an antique ice cream truck. It's a terrifying truck.
Neat.
I totally want that. I would totally drive that.
Let's see.
Oh, that's cool. Makes me want to watch MASH.
Ah,
I should have gotten a later picture of it because it had a 30 cal up front, two M1 replicas. One is in the grenade launcher mode, various hand grenades in the driver's compartment. Just, it was really tricked out.
wow.
That's pretty
Oh,
cool.
yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at that Jeepers Creepers truck. That is bizarre.
Oh, you should hear the horn on it too. The horn is even scarier than it looks.
Wow. Yeah, that is kind of scary. The ice cream truck from hell.
Exactly. I don't know if you can see the license plate too, but it says, like, people think it says beating you, but it's be eating you.
Ah,
Jeepers Creepers is a horror movie.
yeah. Yeah, there it is. Wow.
There's a fire engine on display there.
Yep, Max CF. Built in Allentown.
One of my cousins just bought a fire truck.
Did he?
Yeah.
What kind?
Why? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what kind it is. I just know it was an old truck that was for sale somewhere, and he bought a fire truck.
Cool. Fix it up, take it to parades.
I believe that is his plan.
Yep.
It's like it still runs and drives. The body just needs a little work.
Yeah.
Santa
Well,
Claus in the back.
one of our local firefighters, Billy Zaleski, years ago, he used to have a nice B model Mac that he rebuilt. And he was the local artist on the fire trucks. And he was unbelievable. You know how they do the pinstripes over the wheels?
Mm-hmm.
He'd be sitting there with his paints, and he had the dauber stick and the brush, and you'd be talking to him while he's, getting ready to do the thing. And he'd say, hang on just a second. Whoosh, there it is. Pinstripe done. The guy was phenomenal. I
Nice.
did some beautiful pictures of the Nicholson Bridge on the cabs and Nicholson Fire Company's doors on their trucks.
Hmm.
Just great guy. Master with gold leaf too.
In fact, there's this one.
Yeah.
Is that my brother had that. Same color. My brother had one of those.
Oh,
Really?
he did?
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
He didn't have it long, but yeah.
I
Yeah,
can
he
see
didn't have
why.
one of those.
I love one of those goofy little things. It'd be fun to drive around in.
Yeah, the door's on the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, when we heard it come in, it was just, everybody stopped and looked because we just couldn't believe something like that was actually driving.
Well, Steve Urkel drove one of those on, what was that show? Family Matters or something?
No matters. Yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
thought
He
Steve
really did?
Urkel- I thought
Yeah,
Steve
that's your
Urkel was
car.
too young to drive.
Wow.
No, that show was on for a while.
Ah,
That's something.
wow. Wow, that's just, it was just so bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre.
So bizarre. Let's see.
Oh,
Oh,
and
so
with that,
people said
about
Dalek'S
time for me to
birthday was
scoot.
Monday, so he's probably resting up between exterminations.
Yes,
Ah.
probably. I pinged him, so he, I'll see.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You're heading out, Lenrod?
Yep, it's time to scoot. I'm going to go get food.
All right.
Oh.
Try red.
It's chili night.
Chili night. Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, they had at this place they had chili dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Free chili
Nice.
dogs. And if you wanted, you could get coleslaw too.
Who's going to do that when you got a chili dog?
Yeah, that's true. Well, people did want chili coleslaw.
No, just have an extra chili dog.
Yeah.
All the
right.
onions.
Yep. All right. Well, Lenrod, you take care.
Yep. Have a good one, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy,
Yeah.
it, brother.
I'll catch you guys later.
Yep. Take care.
Later.
Take care, man.
So it's Fez, and the King.
Yes. Yes, and I changed my name for tonight strictly for Dalek.
Yeah. Bezos of Scaris. Yeah, Sandra. They had coleslaw, but no plasticware to eat it, so they put it on the dogs. It did.
That's probably how they came up with the pineapple on pizza.
Yeah. True.
God. So how'd you make out with that 5-string Fet?
Nah, she's toast. I need a bridge.
Okay. All right. You got the advice I sent you on that, right?
I did.
From drums, etc.
Yeah. Just trying to decide. That's a poor design. I just see it failing again at some point. So
What model?
it's I forget. John.
Ibanez B350.
Yeah,
GD
all I know is it's a
is its
premium.
goal. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you tighten it normal, it shouldn't be a problem. There may be alternatives out there, but you'd have to get the measurements off it to see what would actually fit and line it up properly, of course.
Yeah.
But I think that sits flat on the body, right? There's no inset for it to sit
There's
in.
a slight recess for it. Yeah.
Oh, is there? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's probably for ease of assembly. Okay. So there might be something else out there, but I'll see what I can find. This is a nice looking bass, though. Neck through design, beautiful wood.
Worth fixing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so it's an Ibanez too?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll try to.
Sure.
I'll put the pictures on Facebook and then I can share the screen.
Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves.
We will.
Yes. So how goes the bass license?
Bass
License.
lesson?
Yeah, those things.
Good.
Excellent.
Good.
Excellent.
Learning some new patterns. He
Great.
is trying to get me. He doesn't want me to go like into the notes, but to start working the core. He wants me to work patterns.
Yeah. Well, among other things, that helps with your dexterity, getting that developed early. And then you can get exact about things as you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and of course, scales on a bass are easier than on a guitar because the highest 2 strings are set differently, if you will. They're 1 fret lower as you tune up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that should work out well for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And do you have a metronome to work with?
No, but I'm sure I can either get it on my phone or I think Sandra's piano has a
Cool.
metronome.
Cool. Yeah, work with that. Develop your feel as you go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's always a good thing.
Okay. Nice bridge, I guess.
Yeah, these are the 2 that failed. These pieces bent and lifted, and I hammered them back into shape, but this one's cracked. Now this one's cracked, and it just keeps lifting. So I definitely need a new bridge. But
yeah,
as I was putting it back together, and there's the body of the bass.
That is a beaut.
That is
Definitely worth fixing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's got the tone and
How long
master.
have you had that?
Well, that was my kids.
Oh.
So trying to fix it up.
Oh, on a 5-string.
Yeah.
My instructor has a 5-string.
Yeah.
I've got a 4.
Yep, you got volume and tone, then your active and passive switch, and then the other 3 knobs are your presence controls,
Okay.
which is basically an EQ.
Okay.
Very nice.
They had coleslaw, but no plasticware. That's why hands work.
Mm-hmm.
Tim says, "Oh, you can just take it." Okay, Pat, I think you're gonna like this picture. This one is. She was right next to me. She was the owner of the car, and she actually won a prize because of it. In the end, I thought it was cool.
Donald Pleasant's control.
Corvair.
Yep.
Yeah, that's neat.
I didn't know. I don't remember the Corvair, but I didn't know they had them in the back. The engine's in the back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that Chevy was trying to compete with the Volkswagen Beetle.
Okay.
There's actually Yanko did a version of the Corvair called the Yanko Stinger. That's actually pretty cool.
Huh.
Yeah, I like Corvairs. They're neat looking.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, it was totally different. You know, no grill in the front or anything, no opening in the front. It was totally freaky and space age looking. You know.
Yeah.
You can see the grills on the trunk. It has the louvers in the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it would actually be the hood because the engine's back there, but
Yeah.
so it didn't need the grill in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're a pretty unique looking car. I like the tail end on them too. They have the 4 round tail lights, kind of Corvette looking.
Yeah.
In the rear.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, convertible.
Oh yeah.
I don't like convertibles though.
Oh, I do. As long as my hat's taped down, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm all about the lines of the car, and when you have a Corvette, or I mean a convertible, you know, even when the top's up, it just doesn't look right.
Mm.
You know.
Well, there's that.
Actually, because I prefer like fastback cars, you know, like the Camaro, the Chevelle. Nothing ruins the line of a fastback than you know that bow on the back of the convertible top and everything. So not to mention the car, you know what I mean? They twist and stuff and it turns and they're so heavy because they have to put more reinforcement in the frame and stuff. And it's totally waste. I mean, give me a T-top any day, you know, you can take the roof off.
Yeah.
And it still retains the lines of the car.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of the frame, but yeah, that definitely would do it.
Yeah.
I have hair, but it's all back.
Plus, you know, with a convertible, you know, you have to replace the top and the rear window every so often. And
yeah.
It's just
because it's plastic.
Yeah, it's just not worth it. Well, some of them are glass, but
yeah,
it's just not worth it to me. Get a vinyl top car if you like that look.
Yeah.
You know, and if you want to take the tops off, get a T-top.
Yeah, I like the T-top.
My 91 Camaro was a T-top. That was pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Knight Rider was a T-top.
Yep.
Yeah. Mine just has a sunroof, which Trek loves. He wants to pop his head out.
Yep.
Oh, and my granddaughter does too.
The Equinox I had before the one I have now had a sunroof. I think I opened it once.
Yeah.
Yeah, my granddaughter loves the sunroof top. She was over my house one day. They were playing in the car. Next thing I know, she's jumping out of the roof into my arms. I'm like, "What are you doing, kid?"
Yeah. There's no ejection seat in this car.
She says there is now.
Yeah.
I miss my 2004 Avalanche. If you're familiar with the Avalanche, it was a 4-door pickup with a covered box bed, and actually the rear window came out, and the rear bulkhead folded down, so you could take the box went from I think it was like a 4-foot box to like a 6-foot box when you put the bulkhead down. And you could
Nice.
actually you could do different variations on that. You could just take the rear window out. And when you
Mhm.
took the rear window out and put all 4 side windows down, it was almost like driving a convertible. You know, it was
Huh.
like
Neat.
the wind blowing through the truck and everything. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost like a Jeep.
Yeah.
Not to mention the simplicity of transporting 2x4 lumber.
Oh yeah, you could stick anything right out the window if you wanted to. You didn't even have to
Yeah.
open the box and take the because the bed had hard covers, 3 panels that you had to
Mhm.
remove, which was kind of a pain sometimes when you're, but yeah, a cool truck.
Neat.
I see Chevy's doing that again. They won't bring
Really?
back the Avalanche, but I
Mhm.
know there's a model of Silverado now that I think it's the electric one, but it
Mm.
does like those features. The rear window comes out and the bulkhead goes down and stuff. But they won't
Yeah.
call it the Avalanche for some reason.
Hmm.
I loved my Avalanche. It was a good truck.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a nice one.
Yeah. Slobber on the back windshield from Trike.
That was a little newer than mine. I had that's probably like a 2007, 2008. Mine was a 2004. Yeah,
Yeah.
mine was more like that, but I didn't have the plastic,
Oh.
but it looked just like that. It was green. Dark
Yeah.
green.
Neat.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's my old truck right there.
Mm-hmm.
For God's sake.
Mine didn't have the roof rack though. I didn't care for the roof rack.
Yeah.
That's nice. So it was a pickup truck?
It was, I don't know what you want to call it. It was kind of like an SUV pickup truck.
Yeah. It is, but it isn't sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it had the locking storage compartment stacked back there on the top of the box.
Okay.
And that the one on this side here doubled as a cooler, and it had drains in the bottom, so you could put ice in there and put
Oh,
your booze or whatever you wanted to put in there. Yeah,
sweet.
Ice in the whole compartment?
yeah, it was an insulated compartment. Yeah, I just kept
Wow.
crap in there, but you could use it as a cooler.
Wow.
And one thing I like too, now people say Chevy only did it so the rear window wouldn't leak, but it has that I don't know what you want to call it over the back of the window there. You could see it sticking back.
Mhm.
One benefit, man, my truck came with the rear window defogger. I never had to use it because of that thing being over the rear window. It never fogged up in the back.
Which one?
Yeah.
It right behind the rear window. You see that like angled? Yeah, right there. It was almost
Mhm.
like a little roof went up over the rear window, and it's
Yeah.
Okay. Angled.
Yeah, the rear window never fogged up, so I never ever had to use my rear defroster.
Nice.
Neat. Yeah, it's a good looking truck.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I wish they'd bring it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder when they stopped it. Oh, damn. So Stevie Wonder said he didn't see anything wrong at Diddy's house. Oh,
I bet he felt something wrong though.
no.
Mm. Did he or didn't he?
I don't know.
He was probably
Oh, John.
drugged
Yeah.
him up, so he probably doesn't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Slobber on the back windshield from Trike.
Yeah. Love it.
Well, Comic asked, was that like an Envoy? And I think the Envoy was the smaller SUV.
I don't
You got
remember the
Chevy too?
Envoy at all.
Envoy was that a Buick? Buick Envoy? The Avalanche was full size. It's basically it's a Silverado frame underneath.
Mm.
It's based off that full size Silverado, or it was. It's kind of like if like a Chevy Silverado and a Chevy Tahoe had a kid, it would be the Avalanche.
Oh, okay.
Oh, GMC Envoy.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks similar to a Ford Explorer.
okay.
Weird.
Oh, Comic has one.
Does he think?
Wow.
Oh, no kidding.
Okay.
Wow. Well, there's that.
Kind of boxy.
I think they're
Well,
slightly bigger than what I'm driving. I'm driving a Equinox these days,
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
just because the ex-wife didn't want a big vehicle, and we couldn't really afford the two anymore in this economy. So I got the Equinox and kind of stuck with it for a little while now.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
It's a cool car though.
Yeah.
I got a red line edition. It's pretty neat looking.
Yeah. So,
Oh, dear God.
what?
SP4H.
Oh. What dog? Oh. Trike reminds me of an Italian Mastiff a co-worker of mine had. The dog had a huge head, and he head-butted me in the nether regions once. Oh.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. I probably why I was never a dog person. They tend to like crotches for some reason,
Yeah.
in my
Yeah.
experience. Unless they just
Just-
really like my crotch. I don't know.
No, it's a thing.
I thought it was a universal. They're universal crotch lovers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really thought.
Yeah. You're.
Be glad it's not a goat.
Uh,
Give a whole new meaning to horny.
oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ouch.
Yeah. Indeed.
They become a human shish kebab.
That's true.
Mm.
Like the running of the bulls.
Yeah.
Now that's a scary thing
Yeah.
when they start running down the street and in the same spot as a bull ready to gore you.
Yeah. And see, when I was a little kid, I thought the running of the bulls was when they put all kinds of X-lax in the bull's feed.
No.
I found out it's a million times worse when you're actually there
Hmm.
being chased by half a ton of angry pot roast.
Yeah. Wow. This interesting facts. The real stories behind 7 classic nursery rhymes.
Ooh,
Ooh,
right up my alley.
you'll never look at these rhymes again. Let's see. Mary Had a Little Lamb was about a real squirrel girl.
Mm.
Ring Around the Rosie may be about the plague or a dancing band.
Yeah.
Here We Go Around the Mulberry Bush came from a woman's prison. Oh, this I get. Although this rhyme likely started out using bramble bush. Historian R.S. Duncan suggests this version came out at Wakefield Prison in England. The facility has been home to an extremely recognizable mulberry tree for centuries, and the theory goes that Victorian female prisoners used to dance around it and made up the rhyme to keep their kids amused. Back then, men, women, and children were often confined together.
Yeah.
The tree eventually died in 2017, but replaced by a cut. Okay. Rub-a-Dub is about a peep show.
Okay, that one I haven't heard.
Rub-a-dub-dub 3.
You see a peep show, you tend to want to, rub a dub,
Well, I do now.
Rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub. Who do you think they be? Butcher, baker, the candlestick maker, all of them out to sea. Most American children know a heavily revised version of this rhyme with only men in a tub. But you need the original version to understand the origins of this the original version to understand the origins of this 14th century phrase. Hey, rub-a-dub, ho, rub-a-dub, 3 maids in a tub, and who do you think who do you think were there? The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker, and all of them going to the fair. According to author Chris Roberts, the tub here refers to a bawdy fairground attraction. Today, it would probably be a lap dancing venue, Roberts said in 2005. The upper class and the respectable tradesfolk, the candlestick maker and the butcher and the baker, were oogling, getting an eyeful of some naked ladies in a tub. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Well, I'm glad they were the ones in the tub.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no way I'm rub-a-dub-dubbing with 2 other guys in the tub. That just ain't happening.
Yeah. Humpty Dumpty isn't about an egg.
Yeah. That's the one
Drink
about
with
the piano.
brandy and a short, dumpy, clumsy person. A clown. Okay. And Hickory Dickory Dock is actually about a mouse and a clock. All right. Interesting.
Yeah, there's a story to go with Humpty Dumpty about it having been a large cannon that I think it either fell off the wall or it exploded and fell off the wall. I don't remember. I think John Solo has that on his channel.
Oh, okay.
He does a lot of weird stuff. Really good, though.
What's this?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Kush.
Yeah.
I saw this video earlier. I found it a bit disturbing.
Yeah. Cows
You
with green hair.
Well, you think, grass-fed cows, you think it's high-quality beef and the cows lived a pleasant life out in the field. And no, not the cows.
No, they're actually being spoon-fed. That's lazy.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of a la carte.
Yeah. Oh, there's this farm right by us. Oh man, it must have 100 cows in the grazing area.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have farms all around me here, man. On a nice hot summer day, you can tell when they fertilize the fields.
Oh, yeah.
You can. Especially if they've been transporting the manure in the old wagons. The ones that sort of go side to side as they go down the road behind the tractor. And then still a little bit here and a little bit there. And
oh, man.
Pretty soon you have a big incentive to get on Route 81 and get the hell out of Dodge.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's during fertilizing time. You could smell it from a couple thousand feet up in the airplane. Yeah.
Yep. It's like that movie, On a Clear Day, You Can Smell Forever.
Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering when someone was going to bring up Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah. Hickory Dickory Dock, and that'll be enough of that.
Yeah.
God. He's got to be 80 years old by now.
Yeah. Oh, here's one for you musicians. Or for us musicians.
Oui.
All right. first get rid of Andrew and 8 iconic album covers and the stories behind them.
Ah, yes.
The experience of listening and collecting music have changed over the years, with streaming long having since surpassed physical media. Yeah, growl.
Yeah.
Commercially speaking, a development that has in turn led to the resurgence of vinyl and to a lesser extent, even cassettes among purists. One reason the 12-inch LP will never die, the primacy of eye-catching cover art. Here are 8 iconic album covers and the stories behind them. Elvis Presley 56. They didn't call him Elvis for nothing. It had a black and white image of him in the heat of performance, showcases his first and last name in bold pink and green lettering. Okay. Incidentally, Elvis wasn't the headliner in the performance in Tampa that night. That honor belonged to Andy Griffith. It was short and sweet, 12 tracks at 28 minutes.
Wow.
Okay. Man, you could see his tonsils in that picture.
Yeah, really.
The Velvet Underground and Nico.
Yeah.
So Andy Warhol designed this cover.
Yeah.
An unpeeled banana. An unpeeled ripe banana. Okay.
Bizarre.
And the band fired Warhol after the album didn't go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Eno said while that album only sold 30,000 copies in its first 5 years, everyone who bought one of those 30,000 copies started a band. Okay, now what do they got to say about Abbey Road?
Ah. Why is
all
Paul not
Beatles,
wearing shoes?
All 4 Beatles walking across the street in front of their studio where they recorded the album.
Mm-hmm.
The photo, he only had 15 minutes to do it because that's how long the police officer wanted to hold traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Abbey Road wasn't the original title. Everest was floated as a possibility.
Yeah.
But the band didn't want to go to the Evergreen. It did to the Himalayas.
Yeah.
And it's the first and only Beatles album not to feature their name or that of the album on the cover. John Kosh, who designed it, insisted we didn't need to write the band's name on the cover for the simple reason they were the most famous band in the world. So,
Yep.
Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd.
Yep.
It's the only album cover that gives Abbey Road a run for its money.
Mm-hmm.
It just has the prism. Trike. Whoa, man, he's loud tonight.
Oh dear.
Yeah. The prism, light beam, and color spectrum were apropos of the band's light shows, as well as the keyboardist's suggestion to do something clean, elegant, and graphic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm surprised the LGBT community hasn't either embraced or found a problem with that cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Clash, London Calling. Let's see.
I never understood people's fondness for the Clash.
Yeah.
I never really.
I clashed
Yeah.
with the Clash.
I never really listened to them, but I'm a prog rocker.
Yeah.
Joy Division, Unknown Pleasures.
What the hell is Joy? I never even heard of Joy Division.
I don't know either.
I've heard of them, but never heard what they played.
It
I think
must
it
be
was
an
new
unknown
wave.
pleasure. It's definitely an unknown pleasure to me.
Yeah. The cover
Or an
was
unknown torture.
The cover came from Cambridge Encyclopedia of Astronomy, and it reminded the band member of 2001: A Space Odyssey. That looks weird.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, Nirvana's.
Yeah.
It's famous for the cover photograph of a new baby swimming in a pool with $1 on a fish hook.
Yep.
And Kurt Cobain conceived the idea after watching a TV show about water births.
See, that in no way compares to Euthanasia by Megadeth. You're going to do babies. They did it right.
Yeah.
The Smashing Pumpkins. That's another band I really wasn't into.
I don't hate them. I don't like them either, but I don't hate them.
Yeah, Rat in a Cage was a good song, but other than that,
Well, see, I was a big fan of the old show, The Whale Wars. So that being the theme song kind of grew on me. It really, really kind of fit the show, I thought.
Yeah.
Whale Wars?
Yeah. You never saw Whale Wars? Whale Wars?
Yeah.
They were out trying to fight the Japanese whaling fleet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's a show that started out really boring. And just as I was about to give up watching it, it got really good, and it got better and better and better, and it just disappeared.
Yep. And I remember, was it about 2007 or 8, somebody came out with a video of that song, but it was about Pinky and the Brain. And it was hilarious. I don't know if that's still on YouTube or not.
Okay, and that looks like that's it for the album covers.
Well, when you have an epic cover like Iron Maiden, Somewhere in Time, all these people listen to me.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know what? One thing that sucks, my band back in the day recreated that Abbey Road picture. I never got a copy of that. That kind of bums me out. I did get this one, however, though, where we were urinating on our former high school sign. that being me right there.
That's brilliant. Awesome.
That would have been classic. That would have ended up in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame if it was doing rock and roll.
Yeah.
Which they tend not to anymore.
No, they do not. No.
It's the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame.
Until they get bands like Jethro Tull and Emerson, Lake and Palmer in there, it's dead to me.
Yeah. And Paul Stanley was right. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in the hearts of the fans.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Snorpoopa says the only nursery rhyme I remember is the one about the 3 innocent bears being terrorized by a blonde-haired delinquent. So true. So
Someone
true.
just posted a meme yesterday that asked, "Should Iron Maiden be inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame?" To
Ooh.
me, it's kind of a badge of honor to not be in that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You said Iron Maiden?
Yeah, Maiden.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And the thing I noticed about a lot of their album covers, at least the early ones, was I can't remember the artist's name. Was that Derek something? But he always had this little logo on somewhere on the
That he
album.
worked in the
And I never knew what that logo was about, but it was always there.
That's kind of his Fed for Hire Strikes Again thing.
Ah. Yeah.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
cool, though. But it just tied the albums together.
I just thought of something to I just thought of something that we can do for the slaughter in the water.
Mm.
Let's see. I gotta find it. Yeah, this one.
Bring your slaughter to the water.
There you go, Raymond. There's your theme song.
Right.
Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking more like this.
Yep.
And StreamYard wants more money from me. Come on.
Yeah.
Yo, Raymond, did you know they have a dark mode now?
Yeah, do you know how much you got to pay for said dark mode?
I didn't have to pay anything. I just had to click a button.
Hmm.
What, you can't
Oh,
change? So you're paying, and you have to pay more to go dark?
No, I think I've got the dark mode.
I was gonna say, because I have the free version and I'm dark.
Let me see here.
That's why my last stream there, I wasn't all blown out by the white blazing StreamYard screen.
Let's see. Where do you find it?
Oh geez, I forget. Because I got a notification, I think, in my email, and I just clicked on it and I clicked the button.
Ah.
Because like when I was on Pop Culture Breakdown the other night, it was white, and I was looking for some way to change it, but I'm guessing because this is your StreamYard, you have to do it, because I couldn't change it on Doomcox. So
Yeah.
I just stare at a white bright screen all night.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Now let's see if I can get it going here.
And
This is we need some.
There,
This
didn't
is smart.
that was impressive.
Yeah.
I'm using that's when the Dolphin War started.
Yep.
That is the whole premise behind my book series.
And look how he just batted the dolphin out of the way even.
Yeah.
Boom.
So Kevin is the orca.
Yeah.
Am I literally hearing a thud when he hit that dolphin?
Oh no.
There's an
Oh,
impact.
this
Yeah.
looks good.
Thud, man. He kicked that
I
dolphin.
can see.
Yeah.
I can see the wheels turn. I can hear the wheels turning in my.
You know what that was right there? You're the dolphin. Kevin's the killer whale.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yep. Awesome.
I was thinking the same thing.
I want to hear that thud too. When he hits you, I want to hear a thud.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be epic. This is going to be epic. Of course, I got to get back into training. My light duty and classes and cold have been have hurt the
And cleaning the koi pond.
has hurt the training regimen.
Yeah.
I got to get some exercise. I'm sitting in this stupid chair too much. I gotta get like Andy Masterson to whip me into shape or something.
Mm.
Oh, I'm sure he would.
Oh, he would. He's working with Tony Stark right now.
Oh yeah.
Is he?
Yeah, got him on a program and everything. Yeah.
Cool.
Is he going to see Tony, or is it just virtual?
I'm guessing it's virtual because Tony's in Kentucky. Well, Tony's actually in Tennessee right now. He's part of the new meetup. I guess let's see, Gary's there, Valiant Renegade, Nick from Echo Base. Yeah, like whole big thing going on down there. Yeah, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
But I look at it this way, John. We were part of the first meetup.
Yeah.
I think we were. Yeah, because Dallas was second. Yeah, us.
Yeah, we were in May.
We were the first.
And you were the first of PodCon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Outcast Creative is here.
Hello, Outcast Creative. How you doing? Welcome. Yes, don't forget PodCon.
Yeah. Yep, that was number 2.
Yeah. We got to start planning PodCon too.
Yeah.
The sequel.
Yes. Should we do it at the same place?
I liked it.
I enjoyed
It's
it.
up to you guys.
You know what I was thinking?
Hmm.
If we do go back there, we got to get like video out on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't thinking when we were walking the streets, like the
Mhm.
gang, the pod gang, we should have videoed that even. That could have been a video.
Yeah.
We were idiots taking pictures.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And actually go to the welcome center and do a walking tour of the battlefield.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be great.
Yeah. Hello, Outcasts Creative. How
You
you
get a
doing?
video of the pit as well.
Oh yeah. A video of the pit. Yes. Wonder if we could get the guy. I wonder if it's permanently shut down that he can't open it, so visitors can't go into.
You know, he had a look that I'm not sure I'd want to ask him because he might say, "Hold on, I'll be right back," and come back with like one of those sadomasochist masks and I'll hook you up, Raymond.
Yeah.
You get down there, boy.
Yeah. I'm going to go medieval on you.
He seems like the guy that has like a gimp in the next room. Just waiting for someone like you to ask him about that pit. So
yeah. Yeah. I would think though that fire codes would have them, permanently seal it or semi-permanently at least. But you never know. Let's see. Outcast Creative is going to a rave and dancing for 8 hours again. Pizza time.
Oh wow!
Holy smokes! Well, have fun.
Yeah.
Pizza time.
But not too much fun.
No.
And don't have pizza butt. Just
Yeah.
Don't have pizza butt.
Yeah. Go to Domino's instead.
Yeah, somebody offers you up some pizza butt, you say no.
Yeah.
Especially stuffed crust.
Oh, he just got in from a rave.
Oh,
is that it?
Oh, so now,
so
he's nourishing after the rave, and so he's going to have pizza. Yeah, because they're about 5 hours ahead. Whoa.
And Wendy's awake.
Yep, needs more brandy for the tea. All right, get some brandy.
Wow. How does one dance for 8 hours?
I don't know. I do 3 dances, and I'm collapsed on the chair.
I don't have to worry about that because Fet don't dance.
Me neither.
Rule number 1, Fet don't dance.
Yeah. Let's see.
Unless you count headbanging.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did that once.
Xander sees it as a challenge.
Yeah.
But she's going to dance for 8 hours?
I don't know. She's probably gonna try and make me dance for 8 hours. Dancing for 8 hours is my gym.
Oh, there you go. Training for the slaughter in the water.
Every time I go to a rave, I lose half a stone.
Wow.
I have never been to a rave. I have only seen them on TV and movies.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I'm not cool enough.
I'm too
I'm
lazy.
not.
That too. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Laziness.
Yeah.
And people. There's people there. Screw that.
Yes,
Yeah.
there's people. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have to leave my house.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Forget that.
Yeah. I'm like Homer Simpson, you know, it's better to watch stuff than do stuff.
Exactly. Oh,
Who wants to hear about redheads?
about what?
Redheads.
Redheads?
Ooh. You
I
have
never
my
got to
full and
redheads.
undivided attention.
I don't understand why people are so gaga for redheads. I don't.
Usually it's the green or blue eyes that go with them.
Yes, you know, green eyes are cool.
12 fiery facts about redhead from interestingfacts.com.
Mm.
Let's see. What makes redheads have less hair than other people.
Yeah.
On average, redheads have fewer hair strands overall compared to blondes or brunettes. Blondes have an average of 150,000. Who counts the strands of hair?
College students. They got nothing better to do.
Somebody more bored than I am on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blondes have an average of 150,000 strands of hair a day, while redheads have 90,000. But it tends to be coarser and thicker, so the discrepancy is not noticeable.
Yeah.
And red hair doesn't go gray, it just turns silver or white. A genetic mutation causes red hair. It's typically the MC1R gene. Color of the hair comes from two possible. Here is science. Where's anti-derivative Jim when you need it?
Yeah.
Science. The color of your hair comes from two possible pigments. Melanin makes your hair light or dark. People with black hair have a lot of it, while blondes don't. The second is pheomelanin, which is a redder pigment. Usually people don't have a lot of the latter, but because the MC1 gene converts pheo into Yumi, redheads have a mutation that allows the pheomelanin and the bright red color that comes with it to flow free. Both, in order to inherit it, both parents need the mutated gene. And even then, there's a 1 in 4 chance of redheadedness. Edinburgh.
So they're like X-Men.
Yeah.
Edinburgh may be the world capital of redheads. Aldrich, we'll have to check this out with that. Aldrich, otherwise known as Edinburgh, likely has the highest concentration of redheads in the world. A DNA analysis conducted in 2014 discovered that 40% of people in the southeast region of Scotland, which includes Edinburgh, have variants of the redhead gene. Noticeably, they didn't necessarily have red hair themselves, since the gene is recessive. That percentage is higher than in any other region of Scotland or the world. Of course, the area known as Scotland today has long been associated with red hair, though it's believed that the mutation took place in Central Asia. The two most powerful Tudor monarchs were redheads. The Tudor dynasty, which ruled England from 1485 to the death of Queen Elizabeth in 1603, had a whole family of redheads, chief among them Henry VIII and the Virgin Queen herself.
Henry VIII.
Wow.
And
I'm Henry VIII.
I am. Henry VIII. I am.
Yep. She was married 7 times before.
There's an annual festival.
Herman's
annual-
Hermits.
There's an annual festival in the Netherlands that celebrates redhead.
Mm.
It's in Tilburg, Netherlands, for the Redhead Days People Festival.
And you'll never see it celebrated at Disney.
No.
Nope.
Those stinkers.
George Washington was a redhead.
Hmm.
He actually had reddish brown hair.
Yeah.
Huh.
The powdered wig covered it up nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Back when I actually used to have dark brown hair, if I spent too much time out in the sun in the summertime, it got like reddish. My sister used to always make fun of me. You're
Oh,
redhead. I'd be like, no, I'm not.
Yeah. See, mine would go blonde.
I'm a redhead.
despite the persistent myth, redheads are not going extinct.
Hmm. Well,
No,
good.
that's a funny thing. They say how rare that is, man. I know so many redheads, at least in this area. There are
Yeah.
so many redheads around here. Doomcock would be like in heaven here.
Oh yeah, yeah, because you have a lot of Scotch and Irish.
Yeah.
Basically all up the eastern part of Pennsylvania.
Crike. Oh, man.
The only redhead that really ever caught my eye was Karen Gillan. She's
Hmm.
pretty hot.
Karen Gillan.
Dr.
Listen
Who,
to this.
Matt Smith era.
Oh, okay. There was
Guardians of the Galaxy, but can't see her hair. Can't quite see her hair in that.
Yeah,
Nebula.
Allison Hannigan. She was one I liked a lot.
Those with freckles may be redheaded gene carriers. Carrying two MC1R mutations can cause redheadedness, but even people with one are 3 times more likely
Yeah,
to develop freckles compared to those without the mutations.
Mhm.
So if you're carrying 2 of the MC1R genes, you're 11 times more likely to get freckles.
Huh.
So if you have a light dusting of freckles across your nose, your future child may be redheaded. Mark Twain was a redhead.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And Lucille Ball was not a natural redhead.
Mhm.
She was a brunette.
Big surprise.
Yeah.
Women dye their hair? You're kidding.
No.
Nah, they wouldn't do a thing like that. That'd be
No.
dishonest.
Yeah, that'd be total lies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, who was that one time? Chris Rock did a joke, something like that. You wear high heels, you paint your face.
Mhm.
You don't look like that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah,
Redheads may experience pain differently. They have different response to pain. They're able to withstand greater levels of electrical current and more sensitive to opioid medications.
Hmm.
They're more sensitive to pain from heat or cold.
Mhm.
I must be turning into a redhead in my old age then, because I'm really minding the hot and the cold.
Nah, we're just getting old.
Yeah.
I just want to be comfortable now.
I'm a curmudgeon in training.
All right.
Darn kids, get off my lawn.
Excuse me, I gotta contact my producer.
Ah,
I got to say, I am finding myself a lot lately saying, like, basically, back in my day, we had to walk uphill and in the snow both ways. And that sort of.
yeah.
Yeah, I walked 5 miles barefoot in 8 feet of snow.
Yep. Yeah, I had to walk a mile in 1 foot of snow past a mean dog that tried to bite me every day. And that was the true story.
Yeah. I've got a dog with a big head that woofs and I had to walk in the snow, and there's this big old big-headed dog that woofs, and that caused an avalanche.
Well, my kids had it made because their bus stop was my front porch.
Yeah.
Bus stopped at every house up here. When I was a kid, okay, here I'm going on the walking in the snow uphill. When I was a little kid, we had to walk down the end of the block, and there was a little bus stop there.
Yeah.
That probably only, like, if I remember right, maybe 3 or 4 people could fit in. And when there were like 10 of us,
Yeah.
you were standing there in the snow, and a block doesn't sound very far, but you remember what school was like. You had to have cool shoes and cool pants and stuff like that. And you're walking down in the snow, getting them dirty, and people made a jerk out of you, when you went to class and your shoes were dirty and stuff. So kids don't know how good they have it nowadays,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when it was, towards spring and it was all slush.
Yeah. You all you did was walk down. You left the house looking tip top. You walk down, then you're dirty. You go to school, and kids tell you to take a bath and wash your clothes, and it's like, yo, jackass! I just walked at a bus stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the other one, if you were like me and you were sensitive to static electricity, every time I wore the wool cap, take the cap off and the hair stood up.
Yeah.
Well, I found the fix to that. I went into the laundry room and got the static guard. Oh, Dalek is here. Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday.
Finally.
Buddy.
Celebrate.
Finally. Hello, Dalek. Happy birthday.
Celebrate good time. Come on.
Let's see if I can I got to bring up the Dalek'S Legion I entrance. He made the perfect entrance for Dalek. But I got to find it. But it was way, 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 way back into the stream.
Yep.
Let's see. Come on.
And I changed my name today just for you, Dalek.
Well, John, considering you change your name every day,
yeah,
it's not so special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you, part chameleon?
Well, I put some thought into it actually this time.
Ah.
You should just change it to Fez of 1,000 names.
Yeah, Fez of 1,000 names. Yep. Okay. Let's see. I had to go all the way to the beginning. So, from Dalek'S Legion I, and I hope you're listening, Dalek. On this day, on the planet Skyro, the 451st Dalek was first activated, driven or powered by the static of Snort's fur. This Dalek can travel faster than a hedgehog can dig a hole from Walla Walla, Washington to Timbuktu. Mm-hmm. You may ask, but did we not celebrate Dalek's Day before? Yes, we did. We observed the day of the Dalek's devious... Oh, boy, here we go. We observed the day of the Dalek's devious delivery into the daylight on this little dust ball known as Word. At least these were D's. These are easier to do. So come join us on the delicious podcast as we dive into Dalek's daily day of celebration. There you go.
Awesome.
Dive into Dalek's daily day. Man,
hope you enjoyed Fet's welcome to your birthday, Dalek. If you have time or the energy, come on up.
Yeah.
Moving on up.
Moving on. Because I've got the perfect picture of a conveyance for you, Dalek.
Oh, yes. One way or another, he'd fit into it.
Yes, he would.
Come on up, Dalek. We got you some strippers.
Yeah.
Waiting in the back.
Paint strippers.
Oh,
John, you spoiled it.
yeah.
I know, I'm a stinker.
He would have found out
Yes.
eventually.
Yeah. Yes, but he would have hurt us.
Yeah.
Nobody listens to us.
Yeah.
I'm sensitive to pain. It hurts me. Actually, that's not quite true. I'm impervious to pain as long as it's someone else's.
Mm. All right. Let's see. Well, we know your birthday was 5 days ago, but this is the show that never ends. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside. Come inside. We got thrills and shocks, supersonic fighting cocks. All right. Okay, so I guess he's well.
He's getting there.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Dalek.
Yep.
That's okay. As penance, I don't know if you're gonna come up, but that's okay. We have. This is our birthday. This is the pod's birthday present for you, Dalek. I saw this. I saw this today at this car show, and I thought of two people who can ride in this conveyance. One is a certain hedgehog of our acquaintance,
Mm-hmm.
and the second is you. So, Dalek, without further ado, happy birthday from the pod.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday
Birthday
to you.
to you.
Happy birthday, dear Dalek. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Oh, see, I thought you were going to say exterminate.
Exterminate tonight.
Yeah.
Exterminate tonight. It's extermination time.
Yep.
Yes. Exterminate tonight. Extermination time.
Yep. All that needs is the little holes for the Dalek weapons to stick out.
Oh yeah.
See, now something tells me those probably weren't as rare over there in England. Back in the day, there was probably a lot of those things ripping around London.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sure.
There's videos of them, and pretty neat.
Yeah.
Silly but neat.
Yeah.
I think the thing said there was a.
I want to know. I want to know if the key, the wind-up key, is standard or option.
Yeah.
Well, I mentioned my brother had one of those. If I remember correctly, he traded that for a drum set.
No kidding.
He traded his car for, and because he always talked about that, how if he would have kept it, he could have retired.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're more rare now, and yeah, I think he traded it for a drum set.
Jeez.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's great.
And the kicker was it ended up a guy that owns a gas station in the next town over from us had it. And he would always park it out in front of that gas station. So my brother would see for years. So my brother would see it and be like, oh man, that was my car. I should have kept it.
Yeah.
Ah, Dalek!
Ah, there he is.
Dalek.
Happy birthday, brother.
Hey,
Hi.
happy birthday, my friend.
Happy birthday.
I am so sorry about this. Oh
Don't
my
worry
God.
about it.
It's all
good
good,
thing.
man.
Yeah, it's all good. You're here now.
You're good, man. It's only Raymond.
Hey. Hey.
Like I said, I just completely forgot about this. And I was lying on my bed, I was ready for it, and then I said, and I just fell asleep, and
Yeah.
I didn't wake up until just before 1 o'clock when I had to go to the bathroom, and then I looked on YouTube and I saw that, and I was like, oh my God, how can oh my God, how can I forget about this? I'm so stupid.
Hey, it could be
I don't
worse.
know
My
whether-
sister was late for both her weddings.
I wish I would have
I don't
never
know whether to be glad. I don't know whether to be glad that you made it, or kind of sorry that it took going to the bathroom to remember.
Used to what? Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Wendy says, $451. Belated happy birthday, sweetie.
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah.
So what'd you do for your day?
Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I just we went to eventually I decided we could go to Pizza Hut for lunch.
Ah,
At least it wasn't
Yeah.
Pizza Hut.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. I knew you would say that. I knew it was either you or Tim were going to say that.
well, it was Fet's turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, so yeah, I had loads of pizza, had some cheesy garlic bread, had some
Ooh, nice.
couple drinks and some ice cream for afterwards, and
Awesome.
then later on after we all got home, well, we had event later in the evening. I had a piece of my had a piece of my birthday cake, and which was actually a bit different this year. Usually mom gets something like a really rich chocolate cake or a caramel cake, something like that. But this year she went different. She got me a red velvet cake.
Ooh.
Awesome. I love
Oh.
red velvet cakes.
Yeah.
Cream cheese icing?
Oh, yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, cream cheese vanilla icing.
See, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's what I had for my 17th birthday.
Nice.
Oh, that
I'm a
was
huge
sweet.
fan of chocolate, but I'm not a big fan of chocolate cake. It's usually pretty dry, and I was choked to death on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got to get the devil's food.
I'm evil enough, John.
Yeah.
You don't need that.
That's true. That's
The
true.
world doesn't
So,
need
Dalek,
Yeah.
what do you think of your new birthday conveyance? What's our gift
what-
to you?
Well, I think it's well, isn't that what they call the bubble car?
Yes,
Yep.
it is.
Look, you stick a plunger on the front of that, and you're good to go.
Yeah, there you go.
The Daleks came from the early '60s, and I think this was either late '50s or early '60s. So it does fit.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
It is small enough.
Yeah. Hey, it saves you guys energy.
Yeah.
I was at a car show Saturday or today, And this car putted in.
I just saw your name, Fez. Very good.
You like that?
He made it
Just
just
for
for
you,
you.
buddy.
Yep. So this car putted in, and I'm like, my thought is I could think of two people who'd be driving this car, no problem. Alec and Pudgy.
Yep, that would
Yep.
be awesome.
Yeah. And I just asked, where does the wind-up key come standard or is it an option?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sure yeah, but I'm sure those are rare even here. Never mind in the States.
yep,
Yeah.
yeah. Because I think Raymond mentioned there was a factory for these in the UK.
Yeah. Let's see. Now eating a mahusive pizza and no, not butt pizza. Oh, you're right about that 5K stream. I am now at 46:05, so it shouldn't be too long. Later, guys. Take care.
Have a good one, man.
Creatives.
Later,
And he says, oh shit, oh shite. Nearly forgot. Happy birthday, Dalek.
Oh, thank you.
Take care, Art Cap Creator.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
New blood.
yeah. Yep. That just I could see, putting some of the little domes
Yeah.
on the sidewall,
Mm-hmm.
and with the license plate saying exterm. Well, here's what the license plate would say. Let me post it out here. Exterm. We got to make this happen. There, that's the license plate.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, if you could find a whole
That's
load of
good.
those old legs egg pantyhose that used to come in the plastic egg,
Yeah,
you take half of those and plaster them all around it.
and the plunger. Gotta
Yeah.
remember the plunger.
One or two, because he has variations of weapons.
It's usually one plunger and one zapper.
Ah, cool.
And Fenn is being strangely quiet.
Oh, I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
And we all know what that means.
Yes.
Mhm.
That will be.
Uh-oh.
Tappity, tippity, tappity.
Oh, let's see. You go see about some Dalek'S.
Something.
Ooh, let's see. Some Dalek'S. Let's see.
So
Let's see.
one thing I thought about trying to make for my birthday, particularly when I did my own live stream on my birthday. I thought about actually trying to make a new avatar, so kind of similar to basically this one, but using my the anime style Dalek I use now.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Can that car really be insured?
I don't know.
Well, let's see. Progressive will insure anything.
That's true. Just
They'll
ask
charge
Phil.
you for it. Yeah,
Mhm.
they'll charge you through the nose for it. But
let's see something here.
I also thought of doing another one for what I could use for when I was streaming, like playing games on on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. So like, but did you guys know I decided to create a new channel?
No.
No.
Yeah, well, I have. I made it for. Oh my god!
Yeah.
The only pizza acceptable for a smart. Oh my god! I had one. Me and my brother, we had one of those when we were very little. We had one of those little red and
Wow.
one of these red and
Yeah.
yellow little push along cars. You remember those? We used to. Me and my brother used to have. We used to have one of these.
Mhm.
Yeah, we had them here. In fact, I think still a few people have them.
Wendy says, "Of course, I say the same about motorcycles."
Yeah.
There's one of those up in my attic right now. Well, not a real car, you know, the
Yeah. Yeah. That's neat.
Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. I gotta find the proper Dalek meme.
Yeah.
Well, it's not Dalek, but close enough.
Like I was. So yeah. So like I said, I've actually made a new channel because I thought maybe I need to split what I do on my channels up a little bit. So I decided to create a new channel just for gaming.
That seems to be what a lot of people do.
Yeah. So all my regular, my regular streams, like my chilling chats and talking about pop culture and other things like that. That'll be on that's on my main channel, but all my gaming stuff will be on the new one.
Cool. Very good.
Cool. When's it? Do you think it's going to be out? When do you think it's going to be out?
When do I think it's going to be out?
Well, I mean, when are you putting the final touches, or is it already?
Well,
do you already have it out?
Well, I'm not. Well, I've made it. It's up there. I've put a title on it. I've put a description on it. I've linked in I've added links to my other channels on it. But I haven't actually done anything else with it yet. I was actually but I was hoping to make a new profile pic image for it because I wanted to make I wondered if I could try and make my current profile pic image and add it to make it look like a game, look like something. Give it a gaming look, Maybe make it look like he was wearing a headset, or put a game controller, put a game controller on it. You get the idea.
Yeah,
that's neat.
Cool. That would be cool.
So yeah, I did make an attempt to do that, but I don't think I have the right. I don't think I have the right program on my laptop to do that properly.
Okay. Oh, Fat, here is another one you can use for the slaughter. Let's see. If I can bring it up. Second. I hate StreamYards. I hate Twitter. And I can't believe they're actually going to be making. Hey, Andy.
Hey, Andy.
That sounded pleasant.
What's going on, Andy?
Hey, Andy. How you doing? Welcome. Let's see.
To the jungle.
Welcome to the
We
jungle.
got
Yeah,
one
okay.
day.
All right, let's see here. I'm trying to see what I can do here. Okay, share. Go to big screen. Pray this works. Here's another one, Fat.
Yeah.
No, I like the other one better.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
it's
where it just
closer up.
knocks that dolphin right out of the way with that giant thud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, plus if I saw that thing coming toward my boat up in the air, I'd be out of there so fast.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's what started the Dolphin Wars.
Yeah.
Andy said.
Andy has I
an
have
orca
an orca
tattoo.
tattoo.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So let's see. I'm trying to find some of some of the Dalek memes. But since I don't have a Dalek meme readily handle, I will show a picture of Dalek's arch nemesis.
Uh-oh.
Mirror Dalek, the spreader of joy.
Oh, that's good.
Dr. Snorter Hoopas.
Oh yeah.
And Andy says, happy birthday, Dalek.
You're welcome. Thanks, Andy.
And it's the Tom Baker scarf.
Yeah,
yeah.
it is. I like that.
Yeah, with the chandelier. Of course, you
Mhm.
gotta have the chandelier when you got Snorter Hoopas.
Yep.
Yeah, Andy, if you want to come up for a moment, please. Let's see. Yeah.
Andy Masterson, you're the next contestant on King Dolphin TV.
Oh,
Come on
Yeah.
down.
Come on down.
Now I'm thinking. Now this has got me thinking that if I hadn't fallen asleep, I'd have maybe I could have taken a bit of time to try and get OBS and Gary's mod running, so I could use one of the Dalek player models I have in that,
Wow.
or use a TARDIS with one of the
Yeah.
doctor
Oh, okay.
models I've got there.
Yeah.
He says he did the obstacle course race today. Oh, okay. Well, just chill out, relax.
Well, if Andy's
Yeah.
beat, just think how that obstacle course feels after he got done with it.
No,
Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah. Oh, snort.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Care Force exterminatory, my dear Watson. Care for seal. Care for seal flavored jelly baby.
Yeah.
Ew.
No, thank you.
I did the obstacle course race today. Yeah, I imagine that it got beat up too.
Yeah.
Exterminatory, my dear Watson.
Extermination.
Love it.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Hmm.
Oh, boy.
I wonder if she has any of those.
What?
Those legs egg things. My mother kept them for putting yarn in.
Ah.
I wonder if she still has any.
Oh.
Let's check the shed.
Ah, okay. Okay. Here's another one.
I know at one time we had 200 or 300 million of them between her and my sister.
Those things are probably collector's items now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's the thing. Take one, mail it off to Andy. Oh, that's neat.
And
Very
we're-
cool.
What does it say? We're a culture, not a costume. This is not who I am, and this is not okay. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I like a nice
I
pick.
don't know. They do dress up as big, nice
Very,
Daleks.
very nice pick. Very nice pick for the Dalek in that image, because it's a modern New Who Dalek, but it's done up in classic silver and blue from the 1960s. I like that. That's very good.
Cool.
Huh.
Yeah.
Sandra says we used to have a lot of the legs eggs. We used to use them Girl Scout or Sunday school craft.
Yep. That's great.
The Dalek we had, the car show had some different cars, but mostly Chevy and Ford. Yeah. Let's see.
No, Chevy's the only one that mattered. So
Hey, I would not disagree with you until
Yeah.
I would not disagree with you, Fat. But sometimes you have to go to the dark side.
Yeah.
well, the dark side would be.
But at
fun.
least, yeah, dark side is full.
Oh, that's the best place to sell light bulbs.
Very true.
Very good.
That's what Dalek wore for his birthday party. A Hefner,
Oh, yeah.
Hefner smoking jacket
Yep.
at the mansion.
Oh
Yep.
man.
Wow.
Very good.
Bunnies dressed up as Daleks. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones that were in the previous picture were all at the mansion as Dalek was holding court.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Love it.
Man, 3.5 hours. Wow. I know that you're saying I'm a lightweight.
Yeah.
What happened?
I said I'm looking at the time, 3.5 hours, and I said that I know you'd call me a lightweight.
Oh, how'd you like that last week? Hit 11
Oh, my
this time.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep.
One of these
Remember,
days,
I was on.
one of these days, I'm going to take a Sunday off, and I'm just going to see how long I can go.
Well, next week I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna do it late because of the holiday ends at about 6:30. But I'm just gonna run the show late. Hey, if you wanna do an after show, we'll see. I just don't feel like doing another Sunday anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine they can be a bit rough.
Yeah, when you got to go into work the next day.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But then Fett went to work after 11 hours, and
I
Thanks,
did.
John.
how many
Surprisingly,
minutes was it?
How many what?
How many minutes was it? 11
Minutes of what?
hours.
9 minutes,
That
I
live.
think.
Yeah. Yeah. 11 hours, 10 minutes, and I think it was 32 seconds.
But who's counting?
Yeah. I am.
John was.
Because I have nothing better to do with my life.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
yeah, that was.
I actually surprisingly wasn't tired at the end of that either. If I wouldn't had to be at work that afternoon,
Yeah.
could have went longer.
Yeah, that was it. I was actually getting tired toward the end of it, and thinking I gotta get some sleep or I'm gonna pass out right here. Yeah.
Yeah, because after the show, we actually stayed back there talking for a while. And John
Yeah.
was actually usually John's like Lenrod, he wants to go, but John was ready to pack it in by the end of that one.
Yeah. Well, what is it? Lenrod says sleep is a crutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I need my crutch.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
That was fun.
Yeah. I was glad to have been a part of it.
Yeah. And you saw the video of him playing the song, right?
Yeah. What?
That was awesome.
Stood and fight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw the clip.
The thing of it is, I should have practiced that more. Because I used to play that so much, but I haven't played it in such a long time that I totally forgot the like little lead solos like before the verses. Totally forgot my own song.
What bass pattern usually goes with that?
That's in an F sharp, that song.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll learn it sometime.
That would be neat.
What? Yeah. There's one. Dalek'S. When it absolutely positively has to be exterminated overnight.
Deliverate.
That doesn't even make sense.
No, it doesn't.
He's just trying to make some
I'm still tired from last week, so
what life Fez.
yeah.
The hell is that? Is Fez having an episode? Ooh.
No, I was hearing dingly dingly bells things.
Yeah, I'm having some issues here. I might have to drop out for a minute.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'll be back, I hope.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
While he's doing that, I found for the two of you, since you guys are into trains, you guys are into trains, 9 powerful facts about trains from interestingfacts.com.
Ooh, okay.
There's something magical about train travel for just about everybody, whether you're an engineering nerd, a hopeless romantic, or a world traveler, or an easily excitable 8-year-old. Trains have gone through a lot of changes in the last few centuries, but they remain one of the most common transportation modes throughout the world.
Yes.
How did trains work before steam power? Who managed to crash more than 140 trains in his lifetime? Which trains are creating homes for marine life off the coast of Delaware? Here we go for 9 facts of trains. You can thank trains for time zones. Before 1833, local time was all over the place. Communities set their clocks to noon when the sun was the highest of the sky, which led to at least 144 different local times in North America. This was not a huge deal when people were traveling slowly by foot and horseback, but with trains, people could suddenly travel across wider distances more quickly, and train operators needed consistent schedules to coordinate. Even small miscommunications about time could lead to missed connections and accidents. Railroads established a 4 time zone system in 1833 and used it for decades before the U.S. government officially established time zones in 1918. So trains started the time zones.
Yep.
The fastest public train can travel 286 miles per hour. Japan's bullet trains are known for their lightning speeds, but a handful of trains have eclipsed them. One of them being Shanghai's maglev train, which uses magnetic levitation instead of wheels on conventional tracks. Its entire 19-mile run takes just 7.5 minutes, reaching top speeds of 286 miles per hour. That's just the tip of the iceberg for maglev trains. The fastest recorded train speed is nearly 375 miles an hour clocked during a test run of a maglev train in Japan. Boy, those stops have got to be a doozy.
Yeah. Now, here's the question for Dalek. Do you think that counts actually as a train?
But
Being a maglev?
yeah, aren't those trains that they move along by magnetism, don't they? They don't really.
Yeah, they
they
more
don't
or
really
less
have.
float.
They don't really have wheels.
Right. Yeah. See, to me that doesn't count as.
Yeah, I don't. I wouldn't really. I can't really think of that as a train. Really, I'm not sure what to call it, but it's not a train. At least not a proper one.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next one. Wait. Now, does anybody really know what time it is?
Does anybody know what time it is?
All right. Railroads used to be powered by horses.
Yep.
The earliest
railroad tracks. That's true. That's very true. Yeah.
Yes.
They were horse-drawn trains, not locomotives. They provided extra support and guidance, which meant that horses could carry greater load. After the Liverpool and Manchester Railway opened with a steam-powered locomotive in 1830, jokes and cartoons about unemployed horses abounded, although horses were still used for shunting, moving trains from one line to another, and horses continued to haul streetcars into the 20th century.
Yes. Yeah, I have pictures of some local ones online.
I think they use them for. I also think they use them for like hauling freight, hauling carts in from in and out of mines. I think.
Yeah, in the States we had mules usually in the mines. They were, I guess, more reliable for the purpose. But they used them into the 20th century.
Yeah. America's first locomotive reportedly lost a race to a horse. When the B&O Railroad began operations in May 1830, it used only horse-drawn carriages. Steam locomotives were used in Britain already, but because the plan system in America had steep hills and sharp curves, some engineers doubted that the machines could handle the route. This concerned B&O directors, so they turned to an inventor named Peter Cooper to see if he could create an engine that was up to the task. He cobbled one together out of scraps, including an old brass engine, discarded wheels, and musket barrels. Later dubbed Tom Thumb, it performed beautifully along a 7-mile test run and then a 13-mile test, reaching a then impressive 18 miles per hour. During an 1868 lecture at the Maryland Institute by B&O lawyer John H.B. Latrobe, who was present at the 13-mile test, Tom Thumb also took part in a bit of a race. The owners of a stagecoach company saw the engine running along the track and challenged Cooper to a race along double tracks. The engine got to an early lead, but a part slipped off, causing it to come to a halt. It was a quick fix, but by the time Cooper got going again, the horse was too far ahead. Losing the race didn't have any effect on Tom Thumb's future, though. He had already impressed the B&O directors who were determined to have the locomotive the way of the future.
Yep. Now you got to qualify there because that was the first successful locomotive in the United States.
Yeah.
The first one was the Stourbridge Lion, which was used on the D&H up here in the Scranton area.
Mhm.
And it got on the rails. And at that point, the rails were made of wood with strap iron nailed down to it.
Mhm.
And it broke the rails.
Ah.
But the rebuild or replica of it is in the museum in Honesdale, Pennsylvania, about 40 miles from here.
Oh, okay.
And it's got some of the original parts on it. The Tom Thumb, they did a rebuild. I think it has original parts on it, but that's at the Baltimore and Ohio Museum in Baltimore.
Okay.
And I think that's an operating model. I know
Ah.
someone has an operating model. I think it's them.
Okay. In Victoria times, trains were considered hazardous to your health. As train travel was starting to get
yeah.
popular in the mid-19th century, rumors spread among doctors and non-doctors alike that trains were dangerous and not because of crash risks. All
Yeah.
sorts of woes were attributed to the speed and roughness of locomotive travel. Some believed it would trigger insanity and create railway madmen. Others claimed it could cause miscarriages or upset women's delicate constitutions. One
Yeah.
woman said that a train trip made a patient's brain congestion worse, although he had been feeling better after treatment with leeches. Ew.
Yeah. Gotta love it. Yeah, one other thing was they were afraid that 15 miles an hour would tear your head off.
Ow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, this is interesting. New York's MTA turned decommissioned trains into artificial reefs. When
Yep.
trains in New York City's subway system get decommissioned, they can be sold, scrapped, or repurposed. Many of them can then be found on the ocean floor, providing homes for marine life and artificial reefs. Some car models work better than the others. The Redbird cars, made of carbon steel, work so well that states started competing for them. Redbird Reef in Delaware is home to around 700 such decommissioned cars, and they created a thriving ecosystem in an area that used to be barren. The stainless steel Brightliner cars, on the other hand, disintegrated almost immediately underwater. The material was vulnerable to corrosion, and their corrugated texture made it easy for currents to rip them apart.
Yep.
The New York Transit Reef.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, there's videos of that online.
What, the reef?
Yeah, and when they were dumping the cars off the barges.
Oh, okay. The longest freight train was 4.57 miles long. It's no fun getting caught at a railroad crossing and waiting for a long freight train to pass. Yes, I know. But next time it happens, you could thank your lucky cars it's not 4.57 miles long, like one train that ran in Western Australia in 2001. It was both the longest and heaviest train recorded. Pulled by 8 locomotives, the 682 ore cars made a 171-mile journey transporting iron ore from a couple of mines run by mining company BHP to Port Hedland. Man, that's a train.
Ain't that?
Wow.
And it used to be a thing in a lot of towns when they were building railroads. The police could arrest the engineer and the train crew if they blocked an intersection for more than 5 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Oh, Wendy, the commercial break.
Ah,
Wendy says, my mom just dropped off homemade beef stew with veggies. course,
I love
Lord
beef
Poopus
stew.
is saying, Lord Poopus is saying, nom nom. Oh, I love that. Is cool, Dalek.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, there
yeah.
you
I mean,
go.
all the talk. I mean, all the talk about trains and things about trains. I thought let me think. I'll bring out this old thing again.
Yeah, that's cool.
Bring out this.
Dalek the tank engine,
Yeah.
Right, Dalek the tank engine. Exactly.
and somehow less scary than Thomas.
Mhm.
Hey.
I don't know. Thomas the tank engine creeps me out.
Hey, you're talking to someone who grew. You're talking to someone who was a been a massive Thomas fan all their life.
Oh,
Really?
my.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
I grew up with Thomas. I loved Thomas as a
Yeah.
kid, and to an extent, I still love him today. I
Yeah.
go back and I'll go back and happily go back and rewatch the classic episodes of Thomas any day.
Ah.
Yep. Cool. Yeah. Do you have a full size Thomas at one of the railroad tourist railroads in England?
The Heritage Railways.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, some of the heritage railways here do that. They do. In fact, they actually do special events called like sometimes. There's one place that sometimes does this event called a day out with Thomas, and they have this, and they actually have an actual working steam locomotive which they've painted up.
Yeah.
Which they painted up and given the face on it to make it look like Thomas. So
Yeah, because I know there's at least one in the United States. That's down at Strasburg, in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and I think there's another one or two around. But they seem to me to be big mega money makers for these museums and tourist railroads, because the kids absolutely love it.
I'm not surprised at all by that.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised because it's Thomas. Look, no matter what, Thomas has always been popular. Even though despite everything, because I don't know if you know this, but what they've done to Thomas these days just breaks my heart because they've ruined it. Frankly, they've absolutely ruined it.
That sucks.
Because there was this. Because they base. Oh my god, the current form of Thomas is an absolute atrocity. Because they rebooted it into this absolutely god awful 2D animated thing called All Engines Go, and it's so and you don't even just looking at it's just looking at it, it's like, yeah, this is not Thomas. This is an insult to Thomas.
Yes.
Time to change the channel, huh?
Yeah. That's too bad.
Tim says Peter Cooper had help from a Mr. Peabody and a boy named Sherman. Oh. Trains can be especially dangerous to your health if you stand in front of them while they're moving.
Yep.
Let's see. And Agent Pepsi 1 wishes you a happy birthday. She says, "Hail Dalek, happy birthday, sweetie."
Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. Thank you.
All right. Now let's go back to. She says, Sandra, Wendy Trauma Warrior, send 2/3 to Sandra. She needs to feed Raymond too. I'll happily take the other third out of the hands.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to Americans used to love crashing trains on purpose.
Yep.
Before the demolition derby, there were staged head-on train collisions from the 1890s through the 1930s. Train crashes were a popular attraction at fairs and festivals, drawing tens of thousands of spectators. One of the biggest wrecks was an 1896 publicity stunt in Waco, Texas, for a struggling railroad line known as the Katy Railroad. The company offered rides to the crash site for $2 from anywhere in Texas and built a temporary town around the viewing area, complete with a restaurant and a jail. The crash itself created a massive explosion, which sadly killed 2 people in the crowd.
Yep.
This was just one of the most famous out of hundreds of on-purpose train collisions. The most prolific train wrecker was Joe Connolly, otherwise known as Head-On Joe. Between 1896 and 1932, Connolly staged 70 wrecks and destroyed 146 locomotives at least. He became an engineer of chaos, coming up with extra stunts such as strapping dynamite to the trains. This practice, which came to be viewed as wasteful, fell out of favor during the Great Depression. I thought Gomez Adams did the most train crashes.
No, you know what? If you watch the episodes, it's always the same crash film.
Ah,
Yeah.
my
But that
childhood.
Well, that first crash you mentioned, I think that was the crash at Crush, is what they
Uh-huh.
called it. And there's a famous photograph. It's online, and the photographer lost an eye taking that picture.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that was a huge thing. There's films of it online here and there. But you know, that was a big thing here. I don't think they did that anywhere else in the world, not to the extent we did. But you know, I look at that when I was a kid, and it was like, wow. And now it's like, oh man, they belonged in a museum. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It takes almost a week to ride the full Trans-Siberian Railroad. The longest single train ride in the world is the Trans-Siberian Railroad. Isn't that an orchestra? The main track starts in Moscow and travels 5,772 miles through diverse Russian landscapes before arriving in Vladivostok, a large port city on the Sea of Japan. The full journey takes more than 6 days. Other routes on the network are the Trans-Mongolian Railroad, which heads through Mongolia to Beijing, and the Trans-Manchurian Railroad, which dips down into northeastern China before mating the main line back in Vladivostok. Wow. That's a long train ride.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Cancel. Let's see here. Agent Pepsi 1 wishes Wendy feels better. So do we.
Yes.
Super hum.
Since we're talking about trains, and I mentioned Thomas, I just want to point out a little fun fact. Apparently, this year was actually the 40th anniversary of the Thomas the Tank Engine TV series.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now I do feel old again.
Oh boy, we're still talking Stu. Wow. Let's see.
Yeah, the first episode of Thomas aired way back in 1984.
Wow.
I was 19.
I was 23. With no kids, so I know nothing about Thomas. And super hot Chinese mustard opens sites. Sandra says, if you want to send it here, we'll eat it and let you know how it smells and tastes. Yeah.
That's not. But if you think the TV series is old, that's nothing on the original Railway series books.
Oh, that was books. Okay.
Well, yeah, the books came first. Then the TV series came and was adapted. They were the stories mostly adapted in like the early episodes of the show in the 80s. But the original stories came from what were called the Railway series, and those books were first published. I think it was like 1940s or late 1939 or something like that, because So it's like it's been so those books have been way older than the TV series. I think
Wow.
actually
Yeah.
I think
That's something. I didn't know that. I thought that was a more modern thing.
Tim says,
the Railway series.
Yeah. Well, the whole Thomas the Tank Engine concept.
No. Thomas has been around for a very, very long time. Even in when the original, I think I heard some of that next year is actually going to be the 80th anniversary of of those books of the Railway series.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. Wow. Tim says Thomas and the Magic Railroad, starring Alec Baldwin as Mr. Conductor.
Yeah, that movie. I enjoyed that movie as a kid, but these days I see it as a bit of a stain on the Thomas legacy because I now realize how bad of a movie it really was.
Yeah. Kind of like that Star Wars holiday special, huh?
Yeah.
I remember how horrible that was.
I never saw it.
Oh, don't.
But I won't.
Your eyes will thank you.
Yeah, the problem. See, one of the biggest problems with that film is I think what Britt Allcroft was trying to do. She was the one who originally created the TV series. I think what she was trying to do was she was trying too hard to gear it towards an American audience rather than a British one, which is where that's where Thomas comes from. It should be towards a British audience, but she was trying very hard to gear it towards an American audience because he was trying to bring in all this all that Shining Time Station stuff into it, and then the whole stupid thing with magic, and which shouldn't that's not really what Thomas is supposed to be, because despite the look of the engines having faces and despite them talking and all that, it's just the railways on Sodor, they're just ordinary working railways. And that's what they're supposed to be.
Yeah,
but
let's see. That Trip to Manchurian is a candidate.
not for me.
Agent Pepsi One says some might say riding a Russian train is less dangerous than flying on a Boeing these days. Steven gives me the evil eye when I told him that. Whoa.
Yeah.
1984, Tasha was.
Really?
Not even a gleam, Tosh? Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
This. Hold on.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't want to cough in everybody's ears. Sandra read Thomas books to her kids.
That's great.
Oh, good Lord. That's the same as my sister's birthday.
17.
Thing about the original Railway series books is Thomas wasn't the main central character. Yes, he became the most popular character, and that's why the TV series was centered on him. But in the original books, he wasn't the main character. Yes, he had a good few stories with Thomas, but it was more of a much more of an ensemble cast because it focused on. He had books focusing on each of the engines rather than just Thomas, and heck, and even in the very first book, the very first engine we're introduced to, it isn't Thomas, it's Edward.
Neat. What was it? May 1945 for the Railway series.
Yeah.
It says Tim.
1945. That makes sense. Yeah, that fits.
Well, remind us Agent Pepsi One, we will celebrate your birthday then.
Yeah. That's neat.
It was
And you don't look a day over 21.
No.
At least, but you're not showing us the more recent pictures. You'll have to get a recent picture before slaughter, because remember you're probably gonna be the card girl.
Yep.
So let's
I keep doing that.
what?
Sitting on my ankle.
Why are you sitting on your ankle?
When I was a younger man and had my health and less pain, it was comfortable. I just got into a bad habit of it.
Yeah, well. Oh, let's see. Chuck is a pretty good mechanic. He's a retired long haul truck driver and worked as a diesel mechanic in the Army in the 70s. Okay.
Wow, 24.
Tim says the son of the guy who wrote the books is still alive. Christopher Audrey. He's 85.
Christopher Audrey. Yeah, he was the Reverend W. Audrey's son. Yeah.
He's 85 and wrote some new books. Cool.
Very good.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, well, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Christopher did. He did keep the Railway Series stories going for a while after his father. I think it was like after he retired or after he passed away or something like that.
Yeah. Very cool.
It's let's see. Oh no.
Now that's sweet.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, for God's sake.
Obey the dark side.
Yeah. That's great.
At the Daily Dalek. Ooh, I think there's a bunch of Dalek stuff on here. Let me see here. Oh boy. Agent Pepsi Warren says he exterminate, whoosh whoosh, dark Dalek is your overlord.
That reminds me of that that thing Fett made a while ago. Oh, I think it was. Where is it? He sent it to me on Twitter ages ago. I'm sure you know. I think he knows. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
I think so.
See if I can find it.
Okay.
Is it? There it is. Let's do a little screen share here.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, let's see. Let me get it up here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like that. And that reminds me of the cover of that Black Sabbath album. What was the name of it? Oh, Now my brain is gone again. Fat help. Dehumanizer, that's the name. Yeah, that's great though.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Right,
is
I think-
cool. Oh, dear.
So, any more train facts?
Nope, that was it. That was it for the
Okay.
train.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I could find some more interesting facts. But I think my voice is about. Oh, let's talk about October. We know that there's two people right now that have birthdays October. The aforementioned Dalek
Mhm.
451, who started out the month,
Yeah.
and I almost wrap up the month
Ah,
with it being on the with mine being on the 28th.
mhm.
October was originally the 8th month. Octagon, octopus, most words that begin with the Latin prefix oct have some connection to the number 8. But what about October? While the modern calendar considers the autumn month to be the 10th month of the year, it wasn't always that way. For the ancient Romans, who created the earliest form of the calendar we use now, October was originally the 8th month. Today's calendar follows a 12-month cycle, though the earliest iterations had only 10 months. In ancient Rome, the year began in March and ran through December, with the first 4 months named for Roman deities. The next months were more straightforward, numerical names that referenced their place in the year. The remaining weeks of winter, which would eventually become January and February, were largely ignored on paper. When the harvest season ended, so did the calendar, until
Yeah.
the next spring planting season rolled along. Over time, the calendar expanded by 2 months. January and February were added around 700 BCE, and by about the middle of the 5th century BCE, when they had become the starting months of the year. When Julius Caesar introduced the Julian calendar, he didn't adjust the number named months to more appropriate places. The later Roman emperors tried, using names that didn't stick. Domitian, who ruled from 81 to 96 CE, called October Domitanus after himself, and decades later, Commodus dubbed the month Herculeus after one of his own titles. Some historians believe the attempts to rename October and the other months of the year were widely disregarded because the leaders were generally disliked. Although another theory might explain it best. Like many people today, Romans of the past just weren't fans of changes. Yeah,
Mm.
no, Domitanus just doesn't. No,
No.
October is fine. Thank you very much. Yes, October 28th. Just remember, just stay.
Yeah. I tried to name all the winter months once, but the government wouldn't have it because they were based on expletives.
Let's see. Agent Pepsi 1 says her sister's birthday is on the 30th. Oh, okay. She wraps it down.
Yeah.
She's heading home. That's
Ah.
okay now, but there's still something off. He says he doesn't have the diagnostic tool. And she says the mathematics were also base 12, which is really strange. That is where the ancient Greeks got the 360 degrees of a circle.
Mhm.
Well, good night, Agent Pepsi 1.
Have a good night, kid.
Have a good night, and we will see you next week. And then he says goodnight. Tim says goodnight, Pepsi. And Snorter Pooper says the base 12 came from the Mesopotamians. We love you, Agent Pepsi One. Have a safe trip home, and we will see you next week. All right.
Yeah.
So, all right, we've gone about 4 hours. My voice is starting to get wrecked,
Mm-hmm.
and I think we have given Dalek hopefully a birthday to remember.
Yep.
Yeah, I've had fun, Raymond, despite the fact I got in so late. Sorry about that.
Don't apologize. Do not apologize. So, it's been a great time, but it's time for
Snow notes. It's time for snow notes.
It's time for show notes. Sorry. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Has anybody come up with the list of everybody that's on that show notes bumper?
No, it goes by a little fast for me.
Yeah, that's the same. It goes back so fast for me. I mean, it's everybody, just about everybody we've done interviews with.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah. So we gotta. I gotta watch it slowly.
Mhm.
Let's see what Snorter Poopa says. Take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and sea pig. A whole copyright TM, a wholly owned subsidiary of King Dolphin TV.
Mhm.
Wendy Webb is taking the dogs out. Everyone have a good weekend and week. Take care and stay safe. You too, Wendy. Take care of your cold. Jimmy, take care of your cold. I'm going to take care of what's left of my cold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take care, Wendy.
Yeah. My cold. Yeah. We're still coughing things up here.
Yeah.
And so it's no fun. So we're going to. It's probably a good breaking point. You know, it's a pain in the neck when you're trying. Well, pain in the throat actually.
Yeah.
When you try to go to sleep and you're coughing.
Yeah.
And coughing. Yes. Spare some thoughts and prayers for Florida, North Carolina, and Tennessee. Oh yes, we're thinking of you, Snort.
Yep.
We're thinking of you. And it's not done yet. Remember, so you keep your head down, Snort,
Yep.
and get your treadmill ready. What you need to do is you need to get a treadmill that you can run on, and that'll generate power. That's what you need to do.
Wait, I'm sorry. What's happening in Florida?
Storms.
Well, they just got done with Hurricane Helene, which pretty much
my God.
devastated the Atlantic coast, devastated North Carolina, parts of Florida, parts of
Yeah.
so yeah.
Oh God, that's awful.
Yeah, so just think about all our friends and everybody else who's in that area, and just realize it's hurricane season still going around.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it's a fact of life down in that part of the Atlantic.
Yep.
Despite what people may say about climate change. Oh, did I say that out loud?
I didn't hear anything.
Good. I don't want YouTube to smack me down. But we digress. It's show notes time. Okay. Next week, Brenda Tibbs. She's been on before. She's a female pilot, and she's a flight instructor. But the most interesting thing that she did is she flew a turtle from Tampa to Chicago, and she's going to tell us about that story and what got her involved in that.
Cool.
On the 12th, Just Cuz will be at it. No, Just Cuz, there's a special scheduling note on Just Cuz on the 12th. Because Yom Kippur doesn't wrap up until sunset, we're going to delay Just Cuz to 7 p.m. So it's going to start 2 hours late.
Yep.
Because of the holiday. On the 16th will be the rescheduled episode, part 2 of the airframe and power plant talk with Eric Judy. As you know, last week he work caused some issues with him, and so he got out late. And besides, with me having the cold really bad, we just decided to kick it off until the 16th. The 19th is Just Cuz on its usual day. The 23rd, I think we're going to do go back to the Fantastic Four reviews, go back to the old way of doing it, back at the beginning during Jack Kirby and Stan Lee. And we will do that on the 23rd. And then that is the lead off to the 26th. Going big or going home. That is the triple celebration. It'll be on Saturday. It's the 3rd year anniversary of King Dolphin TV. 3 years already.
Yeah.
Yeah. How time flies when you're having fun.
Yep.
We're also going to combine my birthday and the big guy's birthday, Trike's birthday. He will be 6 years old on that day. Or around that time. So a triple threat. And the theme for that will be go big or go home.
Cool.
Yeah. And then later on, November 27th, you know what's coming up. November 27th. It will be the slaughter in the water. It will be epic. It will be very epic. We just got to figure out if it's going to be live or Memorex. Yes. So, yeah. So Snort says I'll be here if we still have power. The storm will hit us Wednesday. Who knows how long it will be out. You keep me posted like we did the last time, Snort. That way I can let people know how you're doing.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's saying now there's another storm brewing in the Gulf of Mexico heading for Florida. Yep. So oh, he's got $50 on me.
Wow.
I will do my best to not let you down. And Snort says, I'll do me very bestest. All right, so that is show notes coming up for the next for the rest of this month and part of November.
Yep.
So
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Not yet, Tim. Oh, and that's another thing. I got to start planning the Veterans Day show. I have an idea. I just have to send an email out and see if it's even possible. So I'm working that one out as well. So that is show notes, and that is time. Now it's time to wrap things up. And I guess
It's still
that's-
playing.
Huh? What?
Ghost of Show Notes was still playing till a second ago.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I know. Christmas start. I think Christmas. No, Christmas night is first night of Hanukkah. Yep.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Joint celebration.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Yeah, it happens at times. It happens. All right. So let me thank everybody who has visited the chat this evening. We had Andy Masterson visit, who couldn't make it on the panel. We had Deef come in and wish. Deef came in and wished Dalek a happy birthday. Tim, the great FKHC 2005. We had SP4H. We had Matt G. Am I missing anybody on our visiting side? I don't think so. I think we're good.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're. Yeah, I think we're good with the visitors. And now the lifeguards, Team King Dolphin TV. You know them, you love them. We had, of course, our wonderful producer, my best friend, my soulmate, Sandra. Love you, honey.
The Queen of Cookies.
Let's see. Corey just sent me. Okay. Fat just sent me a DM. I wonder what's going on. All right. We can't let. Oh, this is great. This is epic. A birthday present to Dalek 451 from Bet for Hire.
Ah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes. Here we go.
Ooh, this will be good.
Oh, it is good.
Oh my god. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, yes.
That's fantastic.
Terrific.
That's great. I love that.
Yes.
That's basic. That's what I was. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much what I was. That's what I was pretty basically imagining. That would be perfect that would be perfect to use on my gaming channel. Thanks, Fet. Thank you so much, Fat. That's great.
He
Isn't
can't
that
get it to
something?
you. I can put it into the I'll put it on. I'll send it to you.
Very
That's-
cool.
Yes, please send that to me.
I will. Yeah. So, oh, that's awesome. Yep, I'll get it to you. Let's see. All right. So back to the. All right, love you, honey. We had Wendy Webb Trauma Warrior here.
Yeah.
Well, sort of here. Kind of still under the weather, and now Jimmy's under the weather. Whatever's going around, it's not pretty. And and then the first one and the last one, I got is Legion Eye.
Yeah.
We had Max Redstone here. Make sure you check out his channel. I think he's going to do a show after this one. We had the Comic Relief Crusader, huge circles, huge circles. We had Agent Pepsi 1 here. Sorry you had truck troubles. Hope you won't have troubles next weekend. We'll be here.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this mix. Comic. That's it. Wendy. That's it. Sandra. I think that was everybody who's not on the panel. Oh, and of course. Slow up, Path. Q-Bar. Great show. No, you did it again. You nailed it out the park. All right. Let me get the gang up here. Boom. Great job. And finally, the hussy. Yes, I said hussy. Hey. Schnarty poopus. You burr. Moochie. Hashtag moi. Hey.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Raymond Buffer.
Oh boy. I gotta have a serious talk with these two. I think I think Minnie Snort's jealous of the
Could
attention
be.
that Amber is giving. Amber is giving Snort. Yes. Hey, PJ, how you
God.
doing? Orville
Hey,
Nation.
PJ.
How you doing? Great to see you. Even though we're wrapping up, but it's still good to see you, PJ. Orville Nation, the great Orville Nation.
Hey, Oval Nation.
One day we got to get you back on here, buddy. We got to get you back on here, PJ. Let's talk about when. Okay, sounds good. I'll talk to you then, and maybe we can get a time frame. Maybe we can get a time frame as to when you can come visit. All right. So that is all the lifeguards. And finally, I'd like to thank you guys. This was great. John, Fez, it was great to have you on as always.
Always fun. And Dalek, happy birthday to you. Many more, my friend.
Thank you, Fez. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes, thank you
Yeah.
very much.
And happy birthday, Dalek. And I wish you many more. And I'd sing, but I don't have a voice right now.
That's okay, Raymond. That's okay.
I'd sing, but there's a state law.
Just because of that. Orville Nation says happy birthday, Dalek.
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
I thought you could sing.
I'm going to do it anyway. I may regret it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dalek. Happy birthday to you. And exterminate them all.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Very good.
Well, just keep in mind it's not really my birthday.
We know. And we know it's belated, but hey, we're celebrating.
It's belated, yeah.
And we're celebrating, so
yeah.
Couldn't do it on your day, but it's done with the spirit.
Yep.
And as long as you had a good time, that's all that counts.
Don't worry. I've had a good time here.
Good.
Great.
Good. And don't worry about coming late. That was perfectly all right.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. And of course, the great, fantastic, wonderful, magnificent, evil genius, vet for hire. I'm sure he's listening, but having computer issues. Glad you could come and to chat with us and check his channel out. You know what he does. Most of it is evil. So that is it. I want everybody. Did I miss anybody? No.
Lenrod.
Oh yes, Lenrod. He was here. He was on the panel, but of course he's eating food. What did he say he was getting?
Chili dogs.
Oh, chili dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chili dogs. Yum, 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 yum.
Among my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't be there.
That's what we had. That's what we had at the car show. Nanny.
I didn't get a chili dog today.
Yeah. Even Trike got one. It's pretty bad when Trike, when the official dog.
Yeah, when he eats better than me.
Oh, okay. Fed had a reboot. He thought he'd finish it before the end of the stream. So, yes. Dalek loves it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll get it to you, Dalek.
Yep.
The new pick. Don't worry, Raymond. I've got it, but Fed's already sent it to me.
Oh, Fed sent it to you. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Good man. All
right. Well, Fed, you have yourself a great week. We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you over the week. And take care. Love you, buddy. I love you all. Everybody be happy, be safe, and see you Wednesday.
Take care, folks. Be safe, Snort. And everybody else,
safe.
too.
Keep your head down. Keep those umbrellas handy. And keep me posted about the situation, buddy, so I can let everybody know.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.